Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather, Coliseum-orific, lovely stream. How's everybody doing today? Hey, the Borb Expando, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. I'm fine, I guess. Okay. Now, I am... I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. I'll be back in just a few minutes, you guys. again. I've returned. So yeah, and thanks. In case anybody can't tell, I'm not quite sure why, but I am in an extraordinarily bad mood this morning. I am doing my best. I don't really know how to proceed with this morning, so we're just going to play some games, I guess. We're just going to play some games, and we're just going to talk about stuff. And we're just going to do a normal Roguelite stream. Hopefully. But I hope everybody is having a wonderful morning. It's certainly better than mine's going. It's not like I had a bad morning. It's just that I'm in a bad mood. And I'm not quite sure why. Oh, by the way, in case anybody hadn't noticed, they added the twins to the title screen. Isn't it cute? It's so great to see them. I love Tara and Thea. They're such adorable babies. Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff that I think's been piling up for quite a while. It's just all come. I think it's just all come toppling down. You ever been in a situation where you thought you were handling stuff really, really well, and then like all of a sudden, there's just like one small thing that happens, and you're like, oh, maybe I wasn't handling this as well as I thought I was. I'm not sure if that's what's going on with me, but it's certainly what it feels like. Oh god. All right. Well, if you guys recall, the last thing we were doing was we made it into the Colosseum, or at least we're about to. We're headed towards the Colosseum. We talked with Bob, High Arch Druid Bob, and he led us to a room that had a dragon in it for some reason, I guess trying to get us killed. And then when we killed the dragon, he immediately shifted the conversation to, you killed my dragon, I can't believe you, and didn't mention at all the fact that he was trying to that he sent us into the mouth of his dragon. And was like, well, if you're looking for the Necronomicon, you might as well go to the Colosseum. I cannot for the life of me remember what voice I gave Bob, so hopefully we won't be meeting him again.
Chapter 13. Bread and Circuses.
Alright then. No! I suppose that was inevitable. Alright. If you guys give me just 1 second, I actually do need to take care of something real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. Now that that's been taken care of, we can continue on. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a drink of my nice, delicious hot tea. Oh man. So red. You should really go to the Garcium. Oh, that's it? That's all he says? Alright. Oh, hello. Epidemic and expose. Ooh. Spread status conditions between foes. That's really cool. Expose lowers one foe's frost and physical defenses. Spike trap. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get much of that today, but I'm just gonna try to relax and just have a little bit of fun. Let's see. Spike trap, new one. Deals piercing physical damage to all foes and may inflict bleed. Okay. Might inflict bleed. The 35% chance for 2 steam pressure, for 2 SP. And Thorns grants one ally a thorny shield and regeneration for free, but it doesn't get you any SP either. Pad trap heals all allies. The thing about... Oh. Pad trap is so expensive, though. Yeah, the thing about putting healing on like Terra and Thane and Copernica is that they don't... I just feel like Galio is way better at it than they are. Like, it is true that I could potentially... It is true that I could potentially just, like... maybe replace a healing card on getting Galio's deck, or, just have more healing, because healing is always pretty helpful. Let's look at the balance of my deck. I do wish you could look at your deck as a whole. You kind of can. Alright, so we have... Let's see. So far, I think my deck is probably fine. Let's do the category method. Category method is actually pretty easy. It was actually pretty easy in this game because the stuff is pretty simple. So first off, we can do a quick category sort of skills to non-skills. So we have 3, 7, 11, 11 skills in a 24 card deck. So we don't even have half skills, which means that we can afford to actually have a bit of a higher skill cost simply because we have less, we have more stuff that generates SP. We have more stuff that generates SP, so we can actually afford to have a slightly higher average cost to our skills. Let's see what our average cost is. 5. Okay, so we have 11 skills yet. Okay, so 5, 7, 8. X costs will... Oh, I've been meaning to take overcharge out. Right. Thank you. So replace overcharge with... I guess just another quick fix. I thought overcharge would be better than quick fix, but it absolutely isn't. Okay. So 5, So 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 14, 17, 19. So the average cost is about, what, 1.7? Yeah, 1.7. Can't believe I did that. Okay. So the average cost of cards in our deck is 1.7, which is actually pretty good considering that we have a slightly higher concentration of SP generation than we do actual SP cost. Okay. That's fine. That's good. That's actually a good concentration, I feel. So now we're going to look at the uses of our various cards. What you'll do, this is a method that I don't recall. I feel bad now because I don't recall who there was a specific YouTuber, but I don't remember who it was now that I got it from. Brove got it from somebody and told me about it. But this is kind of a way to, this is like a way to create decks in Magic the Gathering. It was intended as a Magic the Gathering sort of deck building method. But it can be adapted for all sorts of card games if you know what you're doing. So what you do is you take all the cards in your deck and you sort them into various piles based on what they do in your deck. So let's see. Arcane Detective is, so we have things like, so we could probably go with the piles we want to set up. We're gonna use this method in Balatro. Oh, okay. Probably not a great idea, but we've got, it works better in like constructed games than deck builders, like where you were able to actually physically construct your deck between games rather than actually having to rely on random chance. Although, I mean, to be fair, if you are willing to take the time between fights, and if you're actually willing to take the time to set up your deck in like a deck builder, like Slay the Spire or something, I suppose this actually could help you to decide whether or not you actually want to take that 2 mana, that 2 energy, deal 15 damage to something card. Because basically what this is designed to do is to tell you what your deck balance is like. So let's do, I guess this game is pretty simple. So let's go with damage. Our piles are going to be damage, support, and healing. So we have Arcane Detective is support, Focus is support, Mana Barrier is support. It works like healing, so I'm going to say Mana Barrier is healing. So we've got Electrolyze. This is when things get really fun, is when cards fit into 2 separate piles. That means you've got a good card on your hand. So Electrolyze is both damage and support, actually, because it allows you to draw more cards and it deals damage to a foe. So that's actually, all right. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 3 support cards, 1 healing card, and 1, 2, 3 damage cards for Copernica. Okay. Support, damage, heal. I suppose regeneration kind of counts as both healing and support, but no, I'm just gonna say it's healing. Quick Fix kind of counts as support because it removes status effects, so I guess I'll say, yeah, healing and support. So support, damage, heal, support. Okay, so lots of support, lots of heal. We've only got 3 damage cards so far out of our 4 damage cards so far out of our 24. And then we have, let's see, 1. Oh wait, hold on. No, sorry. That's not actually true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's actually 5 cards here because I wasn't counting the multiple copies. 5 copies, 7 copies out of the 24. And then we have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So half of our deck is actually damaged with there's also some support and stuff going on with it. For instance, Drain Life is a damage heal, Hidden Blade is a damage support because it despairs the enemy, Death Pulse, nah, it's just damage. Arcane Shock is damage support, Axe Chop is just damage. So what you typically want to do is you want to try to get as many of your cards to fit multiple categories at once, because that means you're getting more value for your card out of a single play. Axe Chop is just damage. So if I were to replace it with, say, Cut Purse, which it doesn't cost any more, it does a little less damage, but it does also steal gold from my opponent. That might actually be worth the trade. The one downside is that once we use it one time, it's removed from our deck, which means that we suddenly have one less damaging card in our deck to cycle through. But we also have a support card that does that as well. So it kind of evens out because we maintain the same concentration of damage to support cards, of damage cards in our deck overall, if we did that. Also, our strikes are not really, I feel like our strikes are not really meant to be, I don't really consider strikes to be like the main damage dealing sources anyway. They're designed to deal they're designed to do incidental damage, and to generate USP so that you can fuel your more ridiculously powerful damaging abilities. So I think I will actually replace this Axe Chop with a Cut Purse, because it provides similar-ish amount of damage and gives us a little bit more of a special effect, which is fun. Special effects are fun. Let's see. Water Bullet just deals damage, but it deals actually quite a bit of damage if you pair it with a Copernica card, which is kind of why I included it. No, it's actually exactly why I included it instead of Steam Punch, because Steam Punch does a little bit more at base than Water Bullet does, but Water Bullet actually does like more than double damage. Just more than double damage if you use it after Copernica, which I think is a fun concept. It's not only effective, but it's also fun. Because if you really want the damage, you can pair it after Copernica. If you really want the healing, if you really want his healing and defense boosting, you can just use one of his other cards. It's a trade-off, and I think that's fun. Let's see. Focus is pretty good. Focus and Arcane Detective are pretty good. Mana Barrier, it has always been fantastic. Honestly, I'm tempted to remove something for another Mana Barrier simply because it's such a good card to keep us safe and healthy. See how many, so we have approximately half strikes in this deck. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About half of our deck is also considered, it's somewhere in the support pile as well. But deck builders focus mainly on finding its energies on the fly. Yeah, when playing Quantum Protocol, I often find myself looking at a card again, thinking this doesn't go well with the current deck. Yeah, that happens a lot. Cards like Afterburner and I find that most generic cards just don't work for me. Cards like Afterburner and Pendulum is amazing, but I find it hard. I find it scary to use. What are some other ones? Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Like Rage Fist. Rage Fist is awful. I mean, it's really good. I just don't like using it. Like when you play it, it gives like all of your programs plus 4 attack if you're at 1 HP left. So you can manipulate that. You can manipulate it pretty well. I just don't like using it. There are lots of interesting card that turns all of your other cards into 0 ones. Are you talking about constant correction? Oh no. No, all of your other cards into 0 ones. No, constant correction. Okay. Oh, okay. Constant correction turns one of your 0/1 into an ability list 2/2. That's what constant correction does. Constant correction is actually pretty useful in certain situations. It doesn't turn all of them. I made that mistake too. It doesn't turn all of them into 2/2s. It turns one of your ability lists or one of your 0/1s into an ability list 2/2. So it can be used to turn your spells, in quotes, into a beat stick. Constant correction is actually not bad. I wish it affected everything. There is actually a program that kind of does that. Anyway. There is a program in the Eden set, the one set from Eden set that does that a little bit. She turns when she deals damage, I think she turns all 0/1s in her row into 1/3s. I believe it's Hazel. She makes turrets out of your spells. If you play spells and they're just sitting there on your board, you can play Hazel and have her attack to turn all of your spells into turrets. It's actually pretty cool. But yeah, let me think of some of the, oh, treasure is a trap. Treasure's a trap. Never take treasure. It sounds great, but you don't take it. You play it, it draws you 3 programs immediately, but then it sets your turn draw to 10. You're never drawing again. Like if you combine treasure with battery, you can go well, but treasure does not sound great. Oh, really? I mean, you get to draw 3 cards immediately. For certain, oh yeah, that's right. I actually thought treasure was really great for Eden because it allows you to draw a bunch of programs and then like you get to lower your turn draw and stuff. But the issue with it is that you can't play any of your spells anymore because it requires your turn draw to be below 5. I think treasure could be pretty good for the void deck because you can use you can discard void programs to lower your turn draw. I don't think treasure is terrible. I'm sure there's an archetype that treasure works well with, or a situation that treasure works well with, but I have yet to find it. But yeah, if you're looking for 3 of the best generic programs in the game, that would be Rupture, Shatter, and Inferno. Those are 3 of the best. Those are the three of the most powerful general purpose generic programs in the game. You just have to learn how to use them. All right, back to this game. Let's see. So I was talking, yeah, half my deck has some sort of support function to it. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I have 6. I only have a quarter of my deck dedicated to healing. I think that's fine. I don't think I like going to delays all enemies, fireball, and the taser. Yeah, so delays all enemies. That would be flashbang. Yeah, flashbang, fireball, and taser. Yeah, flashbang. Flashbang is one of the. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Sorry. Yeah, I completely forgot about flashbang. Flashbang and it's not called covert. What's it called? Flashbang. Something like covert. The name is escaping me right now, but it shows like a hidden dude with like a slash in front of him. It's honestly one of the better programs. What it does is it does like 3 damage to all covered enemies and then delays them. Covered enemies are any programs that have programs in front of them. So backliners that have people hiding them. Ambush, yeah. Ambush is incredible. Yeah, fireball is fine. I wish it was quick, but yeah, fireball is fine. Taser is always fun to play with. Taser is really interesting. I don't think you have that. No, you wouldn't have that one yet. It's way too high level. If you like, yeah, based on your list of programs that you like, then there's one that there's definitely one that I think you'll really enjoy that you get later on. You're level 40? All right, we might have it then. It's Claw Trap. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this anymore. So, what is the... let's see. I think my deck's fine. I've spent enough time on this. Ah, here we go. Some new weapons for everybody. Hey! Lots of new weapons for everybody. The Impaling Mangetsu, Storming Mangetsu. Cool. So Bandit's weaponry is considerably stronger than what we've got. Vile weaponry has Skunk Spray. Inflicts poison on all foes for 3 turns. Oh, that's actually significantly better. And it gives a balanced bonus to it gives a bonus to both of them, strength and magic. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the vile weaponry. Leech is nice, but it's just not working. There are lots of enemies that are just making it really, really difficult to use. So I think inflicting having a debuff support one instead would be really, really good. So we're gonna go with vile weaponry. Yes, please. Spend 10,000 gold. Hey, I got the achievement. Money changes everything. The Phalanx Gauntlets. Quivering Palm. This is new. 173 and flinch. Deals 125% strength as physical damage to one foe and makes them flinch. Fun. We are gonna go with the Guardian one. I just don't think there is a better... Oh... Sacrifice the redraws per turn for 15% extra magic? That's quite the choice. Deals 25 to 75% magic as storm damage to all foes and has a 25% chance to inflict paralysis for 3 turns. Nah. Like, that could be good. That, like, I like storm damage, and I like getting the extra damage, but I feel like barrier field is a lot more important for her. being the support nature of it is really good. We have plenty of attack. We have plenty of damaging cards. So being able to fall back into safety. I don't think we need the extra redraws. I'm not often using them. Sometimes I do, but I don't always. And I honestly think the statistics are better. Flaring Codex. Deals 50% magic as fire damage to random foes. Hits 1 time for each damage element used against enemies this turn. That's fun. So if you so if you have her built as like a a multi-element build, or you just have her use that one spell that does the tri attack thing. That does all 3 elements: fire, ice, and storm. Since you have to do all 3 of her, unless you get like extra card plays, you are limited to the elements she has access to. She does have access to physical. That could allow you to make a pretty interesting deck where it uses a bunch of elements on Copernica so that Flaring Codex gets a ton of damage. Be gone, bot. Alright. Accessories. Heat-proof lining. Every element, but most importantly, yeah, exactly. Burning people. Learning machine is way too expensive, and I already spent all of my money on weapons, so none, unfortunately. Okay. No, I'm not selling the Magnum Opus, nor am I selling the Nightshade. Oh. Bandit's Arms. Did I find the Nightshade somewhere, or? I guess. The Nightshade is not a bad sell, because it's just a normal weapon. It's honestly not even very good. I'll consider it. Oh, alright. Hold on. Did I change her weapon? Yeah, I did. Alright then. 242 magic. What does her damage look like now? Okay, yeah, that's pretty significant. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, I guess let us continue and see what we can find. Good evening. Off to the Coliseum we go. The bridge, huh? Oh, you're also a druid. The crowd is getting rowdy. Where's that con artist? Hey, are you the ringmaster? Bob just told us. Wait just a minute. Did you say Bob, that two-timing snake charmer, better be on his way here? Use me a dragon. Well, about that, it's dead. What? But I need a final act for this evening's festivities. Hey, you look like a tough bunch. We're not here for the show. Bob told us you might know where the Necronomicon is buried. Well, that's not the kind of information you hand out for free. But if you agree to help me out by entering a few fights and make a spectacle of it. Okay, so I could have assumed Copernica's hatred of the druids was being like overly prejudiced and like played for laughs a little bit. Sort of like, they're just rival magic schools. No, these druids are awful. They're all con artists and cheats. And just like very opportunistic. But if you agree to help me out by entering a few fights and make a spectacle of it, you there, big green fellow, how would you feel about slipping into the sublimely dragon scale pattern skin suit? What kind of show is this again? No big deal, really. You'll just have to rough up some of the locals in an entertaining manner. If we do this, it's not gonna be against any of the locals. We want to face experienced fighters, mercenaries, murderers, you name it. That's more like it. I'll set you up against the worst scum you could possibly find. And if we're the last ones standing, you'll tell us what we want to know. I like your style, kiddo. Deal. With an invitation to brawl, our heroes entered the fray. Alright, let's do this, I guess. When you're ready to run, we'll send to the Colosseum. Haven't found the secret area yet. They always have a secret area. And then you fight him, right? Oh, that would be funny. That would be pretty funny. But no, I highly doubt that we have to fight. I highly doubt we have to fight Ringmaster. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, welcome to our Colosseum, where a better future awaits behind the next fist. Somebody back there has opera glasses. There's been a slight change in today's program, but I'd say it's for your benefit. Instead of a boring, predictable dragon, I present to you Plan B and the Orphans. Hey, are we married to that name? Is that us? Is he talking about us? Don't pull your punches and let the fighting commence! Alright, I guess here we go. Oh hey, there we go. So mana barrier on Terra and on Copernica. Electrolyze on this Mordecai, focus. Sorry. Focus, and then electrolyze on this Mordecai. It's a pretty bad band name. No joke. Get rid of it. Hey, don't poison us! Rude, that did so much damage. Alright, I'm going to Siphon Mind, Steel Strength, I guess I'll Arcane Shot. And that Skunk sprays them as well. Jesus. I think that'll just straight up kill them. Yep, there we go. I'm going to toss Hidden Blade. Come on, against all odds. There it is. Alright, chill out on Copernica. Water Bullet and Quick Fix on Terran Thing. Quick Fix will remove the poison as well as healing them a little bit. Glad I decided to go with Quick Fix. Bloomf. And it'll also trigger his Guardian ability, increasing our physical resistance. And then I'm going to electrolyze. I don't need a double thunderstorm. I also still don't really know what this fight is, how this fight is going to work. Like, are we going to win and then immediately go to a new fight with the same statistics and everything? Or, hey, I'm yo, hey, bro, around here. What's up from Avanica? Thank you. I appreciate the love. Yo, Five Rabbit, how's it going? Small fan with Smolder Gamers and some money. Alright, so they are split. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Good old-fashioned fun for the whole family. Let's up the ante a bit. Round 2, fight! Oh, they included Naga this time. Alright, I think we can handle that. Arcane Shock is good. Regeneration is good. I'm going to chill out on Copernica. Actually, yeah. Chill out, Water Bullet on the Naga, regeneration on the whole team. How's it going for Loaf? I am having a better day. How do you Loaf feel? Hello, Malabea! How do you, Malabea? It's going better now. Things are a little better. I was in a bit of a bad mood this morning. You guys ever been there? You ever had a bad mood? I'm sure you haven't. I'm sure that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I was not feeling it this morning. I'm not really sure why. I am doing a little bit better. Let's see. Thunderstorm is fantastic. I'm gonna toss Elementary. We can also go with this Poison. Yeah, let's go with the Poison. We're gonna go Steel Strength, Siphon Mind from the Naga, Arcane Shock on the Naga. And that way we can poison it. What's the mood again? Good question. Yeah, I was just really like not even gumpy, just I was just really upset. I'm feeling a bit better. Thank you guys. You guys are all so sweet. Let's see. I don't really need I have regeneration. I don't really need to. I can fix her. Oh, no. She paralyzed. She time stopped Copernica. Let's see. I'm going to toss Quick Fix. I don't really think it's necessary. Oh, hello. I'm going to fix her. Water Bullet on the Naga. Cut Burst on the Naga. Because the Naga is like the most frustrating enemy to deal with here. The Mordecais aren't too big of a deal as long as you can keep up with their relentless damage. Thanks for the gold. Avio, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Yeah, I basically spent the entire first section of the stream so far going through and checking to see how my deck looked. I wanted to make sure that my make sure that my deck stacked up in terms of card balance, because card balance is important. And it looks like it's fine, honestly. Going to Electrolyze. No, Arcane Detective. Thunderstorm. Alright, I have plenty of SP at this point. Not bad. Screech to lower our physical resistance. Screech to do it again. Oh, I didn't notice they poisoned Terran Thane. Oh. I mean, Death Pulse is the right choice. I'm going to try to just toss out for like, yeah. For some healing. Mend on Terran Thane. Death Pulse. Gotta hide. See you later, Malabra! Enjoy your hiding! Make sure to pick a sufficiently hidden environment. But I hope you have a nice time hiding. Bye. 18 strength for Copernica. That's useless. Alright, we got some good stuff. Whoa, who saw that one coming? Not me. But it ain't over yet. Round 3, fight. This should be fine. An arcane detective, focus, water bullet. I was thinking of I was thinking to try to go for the barrier, but water bullet's kind of better. Poison, huh? Oh, thank goodness. Ooh. 200 damage is pretty brutal. Okay, we're going to go with Mana Barrier on Terra and Thane, Electrolyze on Naga B, and Elementary on Naga B. We're trying to get rid of the Naga as quickly as possible because if their ability to petrify our characters is deadly. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Just cut some cheese. What do you think of a not so fun cheese fact? Want to hear absolutely nasty shit? No! Not even remotely do I! I'm going to cut purse. Hidden blade. And drain life. Sorry, Rabbit. Hidden blade. Drain life. Choo choo choo. Perfect. Chow down, huh? Should have hit him. Oh, that's like no healing at all, though. That doesn't matter. Yes, it does. It gives him regeneration. I don't need these 2 regenerations. I even really need 1. We're going to chill out on Copernica, and then we're going to Siphon Mind, Steel Strength on the Ganthus. I didn't notice he had 3,400 health. Okay. It's a lot of damage from poison. Let's see. Don't need mint. Don't really want Death Pulse. There we go. So we're going to Electrolyze, and then we're going to double Thunderstorm. This should do a significant amount of damage. Alright. Of course. Reckless Charge did a lot of damage. Okay, we're going to go with Fixer. Quick Fix on Copernica. Water Bullet on the Ganthus. So that we can get that Guardian bonus. Yeah, I feel like I've talked about this before, but one thing I absolutely love about this game is that every fight feels momentous because of the simply because of the system you're working with. Every single fight you go into requires your concentration. Like it requires you, if you want to do well, you really have to focus hard on you have to focus hard on like what the enemies can do, what you can do. There's a lot of every fight is complicated, and I like that. I like complicated fights. I think it's interesting. Makes things a little more interesting. Steel Strength, Hidden Blade, Arcane Shock. Let's go. Oh right, I stole Strength, so Hidden Blade dealt significantly more damage. Galileo got 24 Strength and Terran Thing got 20 Magic. Not bad. Our heroes defeated whatever was thrown at them and conquered the Colosseum. So where's the Necronomicon? A deal was a deal. Bob's got it. He had it for ages. He's had it for ages. I've heard he uses it to produce that moon juice of his. Typical druids. No offense. None taken. He's making the rest of us look bad, that's for sure. And that's coming from me, the guy selling him body parts. For some reason he needs lots of them and promised me a dragon in return. Great. Great. Of course. Of course Bob is the main antagonist. Of course he is. I literally started with this stream with, oh man, I can't remember what voice I gave Bob. I hope we don't see more of him today. Of course. I bet you he wasn't originally the antagonist of the game. I bet you the universe reshaped itself as soon as I said that. As soon as I said that, I bet the universe reshaped itself to make Bob the antagonist, just to make me feel like a big old goof. RPG has a lot of mechanics that can be ignored with little consequence because the fights are so easy. Agreed. Agreed. That slimy cheat! I think it's time we tighten the screws on him! Yeah, let's do it. He's gonna look completely different. He's gonna be standing straight up. His hair's gonna be slicked back. Well, hello, children! Behold my Legion! What was the other name for Legion in Symphony of the Night? I can't remember his name. Chapter 13, Bread and Circuses. Realizing they've been duped, our group is determined to tighten the screws on the lying druid. Gran Falloon, thank you. Have you met my friend Gran Falloon? Oh. You can now visit the Colosseum of the Curse between chapters to fight in challenge battles. Hey, the Tower of Volney! These are more challenging than most normal fights, but offer increasingly spectacular rewards if you do well. Use the chapter select screen to visit the Colosseum. Neat. Oh, not what I thought it would do. Okay. That's where the super boss is? Oh, you're probably right, actually. Never trust a druid. I'm not a huge fan of this plot line, but sure, why not? I guess we could go to the Colosseum of the Curse. I don't really want to do that right now, though. I mean, but if I don't do it now, I don't think we're ever gonna get to it. I guess I could do like 1 or 2 fights and then go to Never Trust a Druid. Let's do a couple of fights. Why not? Well, if it ain't my plan B, you come back to give the old arena another go, have you? Let me tell you how this works. Last time was a one-off deal. Bad form to let you skip ahead in line, right? You'll start off in the minor leagues, same as everyone else. I'm sure you won't stay there for long, though. Each division's got its own champion and its own contenders. You want a prize for each one you beat. Don't worry, we'll drag your sorry parts out of the ring and patch you up if you get knocked out. You only get rewarded for the fights you actually won, though, and you only get each prize once. You got that? No chance to rest between fights either, so don't slack off. Gotta deliver the non-stop violence this audience craves, eh? Right, I've blabbed long enough. Pick a division and let's breed some mayhem. Oh. Okay. Okay, so lots of really interesting stuff. We get an accessory and lots of gold. So the super mega final fight just gives us a bunch of golds. But it looks like we get lots of really cool accessories and weapons and stuff for the golds. Oh, these rounds are based on the worlds we've been to. The burning town, the college, the forest, the ruins, the Necronomicon ruins, And then whatever this crown fight is, this almost certainly has the secret boss. Secret boss is gonna be somebody goofy, like we're gonna have to fight Ringmaster himself, and he's gonna be like, ridiculously strong or something. I guess we'll go ahead and let's just go ahead and do the Coglin Cup. Why not? Wonderful. The arena beckons, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to deliver some carnage. Wait, what level are we? Well, this doesn't seem too difficult. They're just Coglins. Oh, that would be really cool, actually. I don't really want Arcane Shock because it's not very good against large groups of enemies. But poison would have been... That's fine. We're gonna cut first this Coglin. Against all odds ourselves. Electrolyze this Coglin. We're gonna take him down one at a time. In fights like this, Death Pulse is really good. So if we can stagger them a little bit, if we can stagger their health values a bit and get a cheeky Dark Pulse, Death Pulse, we could potentially wipe them all out pretty quickly. There's Death Pulse. I'm gonna go Fixer. We're gonna go Siphon Mind. On this guy, I guess. I'm gonna hit him with a Drain Life. That does a significant amount of damage. Drain Life! Oh, right! It does more after Galio. I completely forgot about that. It's fine. It's fine. Here's Death Pulse. Alright. I'm just gonna use, Wait. Oh, they're weak to Arcane. Death Pulse it is. And I'll set up water bullets just in case this doesn't work. Death Pulse! See? Oh, God. Oh, I completely forgot about the problem with something like this. The fights require like setup. So if you, I mean they don't always, but fighting Tombas are okay. I think we can do this. What's a good way to do this? I mean, Arcane Shock is possibly good. I'm gonna toss Elementary. I'm gonna try to go for like Death Pulse. I think part of the reason I left on entry and Odyssey as hard as it is that even the random encounters in the series are incredibly dangerous, will absolutely destroy your party. That makes sense. Labyrinth of Tola is kind of like that way too, and so that makes sense. I'm gonna focus, electrolyze one of them. Cut first one, I guess. We're gonna try to build SP so that we can go for a really nasty shot. I'm hoping we can get Death Pulse. If we can get Death Pulse, we can potentially get a really good turn. Thunderstorm might work too, but it's really expensive. Let's go Electrolyze, and I guess we'll go double Thunderstorm. Let's see what happens. Time to roll the dice. Okay. Well, there goes that guy, so we can't Death Pulse him now. Okay, Against All Odds could be a good one to hold on to. Especially because I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna go Fixer, chill out on Copernica. Steel Strength on the Tomba. Okay, so we're not gonna survive if we're not gonna kill them both. There's no way it's just not possible now. Unless I draw Death Pulse. It is maybe possible for me to do this if I draw Death Pulse. Ugh. Well, there's Drain Life. The main issue with Drain Life... Alright, I'm gonna go Against All Odds, Drain Life, Hidden Blade against this Tomba. I mean, that's a full heal for us. Let's see how this goes. Oh, 369? Are you serious? That's nothing. I knew the keeping the evasion would be helpful. Okay, we've got Regeneration, Water Bullet. Oh, that's not enough. Okay, well, there's Death Pulse. I mean, he's gonna die anyway. I'm gonna Regeneration, Water Bullet. Now, Arcane Detective, Mana Barrier on Terran Thane. I'm going to mend Terran Thane, and then we're going to go double Water Bullet. Trado! Alright, that was fight 2. It's kind of tricky. Oh, this is easy. Okay. Steel Strength on the Ogres. Against All Odds, Cut Burst on one of them. Poison works really well against high health enemies like Ogres. Skunk Spray! God, that's so good. This is so silly. Why did they start us? Yeah, 487. It's more than 10% of their max HP. It's like 15% or something like that. Which is ridiculous. You can do that. Oh yeah, no, I've got this. Thank you. I'm going to Mana Barrier Copernica, Arcane Detective. In fact, the only thing I was really worried about were the Tombas. The Tombas. Tomba. The only thing I was really worried about were the Tombas, and they weren't really a pain. I didn't realize they were actually tuned down to Tomba levels. Their HP is higher, but their damage is still the same. Let's see, Siphon Mind. Hidden Blade on this guy. Arcane Shock on this guy. Oop. And this will refresh their poison too. There we go. And they're weak to Arcane. Perfect. Moo. Ah, the bees. Okay, bees are a little annoying, but we can handle this. Oh, that's a lot of HP on those bees. Oh, we already have Death Pulse, so that's fantastic. Swap out Quick Fix for Siphon Mind. We're gonna go Electrolyze into the bees. Siphon Mind on this, I guess the red cow? No, the Musca. I think the bees sometimes use, I think the Muscas sometimes use storm magic. Wish I could remember what Stinger Drill. I wish I could remember what level we are. Does a significant amount of damage. Let's see. I'm gonna go Cut Purse. Against all odds, Hidden Blade on this Musca. And if I can do a significant amount of damage to the other Musca, just a little bit, actually not even significant, just a little bit amount of damage to the other Musca, I can easily, yeah, we can do this. I just need to hit the other one with like a pretty strong hit. I think the poison might even be enough to do it. Ugh. Okay, so the Hyper Evade is gonna make that annoying. But they're not weak to Arcane, are they? They're not. They're weak to electricity. I'm gonna go Water Bullet on this one. Death Pulse on all of them. Regeneration on the team. Oh god, I didn't notice how low Terra and Thane are. Water Bullet. Death Pulse. That's the problem with getting with it having like, that's the benefit of it having like 15 hits. Is that even if you can evade, even if you have a high evade chance, you can't evade all of them. Oh, okay, now we're dealing with the higher level ones. Okay, Mana Barrier on Terran Thane, Electrolyze on Pup. No! Not Puppy and Clydon! Is this the champion? Oh no! The champions are bosses! Okay, Electrolyze on Clydon, Mana Barrier on Terran Thane, Thunderstorm. Okay, I don't know if you guys remember, but Puppy and Clydon was a really, really difficult fight because Clydon uses a lot of bleed, and and bleed is really, really, really bad It causes you to take like 8% of your max HP every single time you use an action or something ridiculous. Puppy X. Regenerate is bled. Death Pulse isn't gonna work here. Hidden Blade will. Okay, no weaknesses, no resistances. We're gonna go Cut Purse, Steel Strength, sorry, bad ordering. Steel Strength, Cut Purse, Hidden Blade. Okay. I might have to use like some of my, I think they're ointments or bandages. I might have to use whatever item I need to deal with the Hidden Blade on, yeah. The healing heals him too much. Dang, I should have used Hidden Blade on Puppy. That's fine. It doesn't matter as much. I need to get rid of Clydon. Again, Puppy doesn't really do anything. Puppy does like some big hits, but aside from some occasional big hits, I don't. I think Puppy uses this earthquake thing that hits everybody. It doesn't matter very much. Puppy is not the problem here. We're gonna use Arcane Detective and toss a Regeneration. I mean, I say I'll toss a Regeneration. It could be pretty helpful. I don't want Elementary. Okay, that'll work. We're gonna go Arcane Detective, Focus, Electrolyze. This will give us a barrier to work with. The bleeding doesn't matter super much on... Bleeding doesn't really matter if you're not using the character. If you're able to get away with not using their oh right, he also cast poison on all of us. Oh. Certainly would like to heal Tara and Thane at some point. Fixer, Regeneration, Drain Life. That should be good. Because it's split evenly, so, or it's split evenly, so hopefully that'll send a lot of it to Tara and Thane. Boom! Boosted Drain Life! Why did that not do very much? Oh, right. They got themselves out of order. He's supposed to use Smokescreen right before Puppy uses Earthquake. That way Smokescreen prevents him from actually being damaged, and then, oh jeez. What kind of orbital monster would use Stall? Yeah, this is just, they use a protect, for anybody who's familiar with like competitive Pokemon, they use a protect Earthquake strategy, which is annoying to say the least. I'm gonna use Chill Out on Galio, Quick Fix on Tara and Thane to get rid of that awful bleeding, and then Water Bullet on Puppy because Keymaster Clydon cannot be hit right now. Keymaster Clydon has like +8 evasion, which is absurd. It's just not gonna, we can't hit him, so. Alright, now he bleeds Copernica. Alright, we're gonna go... We're gonna toss Water Bullet, Electrolyze. Okay, there we go. Steel Strength, Siphon Mind, Arcane Shock. If I can get Hidden Blade again, I can use it on Puppy to prevent him from healing when he uses his meat. Okay, that should kill. The poison should kill. The poison should kill Clydon. No, I thought it was... Oh, I think poison specifically says it has reduced effect against bosses, actually. Let's see. I'm gonna go regeneration, quick fix on Copernica, mend on Copernica. No. Quick fix on Terra and Thane, mend on Copernica. Because the poison is more devastating than the bleed is. If I had known that I was gonna get these guys, I would have swapped in some more quick fixes. Ah, smokescreen, sure, but you're still poisoned, so... Ha 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 ha! Alright. Keymaster Clydon, it has been slain! Swap out Death Pulse, it's not very efficient here. Elementary is not great either. I guess Elementary is pretty good. If I'm not going to use it, I might as well not put it in my deck. Let's see. We're going to go Mana Barrier on Terran Thane, Thunderstorm on Puppy, and then Against All Odds. To protect against the Earthquake. Hopefully protect against the Earthquake. Pew, 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 pew. Earth Slam! Ha ha ha. Miss. I would really like to get Hidden Blade. Okay, so Galio's still bleeding. Arcane Detective, Electrolyze, Water Bullet. I'm gonna swap out the regen. There it is. Alright, fantastic. I have no idea if he's about to use it. I don't know if he can even use it more than once per game. We're gonna go Arcane Detective, Electrolyze, Water Bullet. Ha! The one person I have that has a dodge chance. You goof. Okay, I have an idea in mind for this. Focus, Thunderstorm, Water Bullet. What a digital dummy, indeed. Fortify, huh? Oh, I see. Jesus. No Death Pulse, it's not very efficient. Oh, there's Elementary again. We're going to Siphon Mind, Hidden Blade, Drain Life. This way, we'll poison him and we will prevent him from healing if he tries to use that meat of his. Zhoof. Oh, Earth Slam, of course. I wasn't watching his gears. There's no way this isn't the last fight, right? That would be ridiculous. Let's see. I don't have enough for all this. I will Mana Barrier. No, I will Arcane Detective. Oh, well, then I can't do any damage. Oh no, yes I can. Arcane Detective, Mend, Copernica, Elementary on Puppy. There we go. Now our health isn't too low. Yay! Fantastic, splendid, the crowd loved every second of it. Right, let's see what your winnings are. Big fights, big prizes. 900 gold pieces, a journeyman badge. Thank you, thank you. 3 repair vials. Now then, care to leap into the fray once more? We're done here. The Void Warrior Cup. Alright, doing the Void Warrior Cup does get us access to a really cool looking axe if we beat the champion. But I'm pretty sure I know who the boss for this is. Now that I understand how this works, wait, your SP pool is limited to a maximum of 3 points. Okay. What? What are you supposed to do with that? Okay, so that means I need to change the composition of my deck. I'm pretty sure I know what the final boss for this is. I'm pretty sure it's going to be no card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be. Yeah, that's pretty fast, right? That's a pretty brutal rule a pretty intense rule to throw us right off the bat. I'm pretty sure it's the canary. I'm pretty sure it's Captain Canary with the dragon in the ballroom. I'm pretty sure it's Captain Canary with the dragon. That would be the most likely. That would be the most likely fight. I don't know if I really want to do that yet. What level are we? Maybe later. That last one was pretty rough. I suppose even brutes and thugs need rest, eh? Anytime you're up for it, come right back here. Hey, don't call us brutes and thugs. Okay, we're level 29, so we are about on par for that one. Or I guess we're entirely on par because everybody I'm using is. You're in our suite. Let's see whom you'll be picking a fight with today. Maybe later. We've got things to do. I definitely need to change my deck if we're going to be doing this because I need to make it so I need to. So here's my idea for this. Normally, you want to try to stockpile, at least for my deck strategy, you want to try to stockpile a lot of SP so that you can have some pretty like explosive turns. But what I think we should do instead is instead of focusing on, because we can only stockpile 3 skills anyway, or 3 SP anyway. Okay. Because we can only stockpile 3 SP anyway, we should start using the 0 cost cards. If we use the 0 cost cards, they usually have pretty good effects. So we can, if we use those, we get a really decent amount of effect without having to worry about, oh no, I didn't my SP. But also, oh my god, I don't know how we're supposed to. I actually don't know how we're supposed to do that. I don't know how we're supposed to beat the Canary Dragon combo if that's who we're fighting. I mean, it's gotta be who we're fighting. And there's nobody else that makes sense. Unless it's just Captain Canary. But if it's the Canary Dragon combo, I'm gonna assume it is. If that's the case, we need to stock up on equipment that prevents paralysis. I don't think we can have very many of those is the problem. So we did find another journeyman badge, which is nice. That's actually a very good item. Gonna put that on Galio instead. Platinum bracer. Yeah, it's a good accessory. The phalanx knuckles. Ah. Willingness to protect your friends is the true measure of heroism. Best to keep this one locked in an airtight container when it's not in use. Vile weaponry. Contents may be somewhat boring, but at least you won't accidentally blow your head off. Oh, goodness. Let's see. All a hero truly needs is bravery. Or a wicked edge for a wicked world. Serrated broadsword. It's definitely not serrated, but I see what you're saying. At least not in the card art. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is kind of interesting, yeah? The whole arena welcomes all fighters, but only the strongest will triumph. Emboldened by the brief distraction, our heroes gathered their gear and prepared to set out once more. It might actually be worth. Challenge is defeated 5 of 10. Oh! So I only have access to those two right now. Obviously. Wouldn't make any sense if I had access to more. Well, no. Back for more bloodshed. Oh, dear lord, in the arena, sweet angels. Oh, that's quite the jump. Wait. Oh my god, how much longer is this game? We're only like half the level required to beat the Ultimate Coliseum. Oh, I didn't even notice that. The Ultimate Coliseum is actually 7 rounds. No! Round 10! Round 9! This one has 10 rounds! They all have 6 rounds except for these last two, which have 10 and 7. Oh god. The 10 round one must have like... Oh, I see. It gives you special materials, and I'm assuming ludicrously powerful weapons. The final Coliseum just gives you money. Probably a lot of money, but just money. Yeah, okay. Hydrate redeem. Okay, everybody up off your seat. Time to stretch your fingers up to the ceiling and dig your toes down to the floor. We're doing a stretch redeem real quick. Go ahead and twist and turn, stretch, get yourself all nice and limbered up, because we're gonna be here for a little while. Make sure you're not too cramped or seized up, and as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. I think I need a second. I'll be right back, you guys. Hello again. So, hi. That sounds so enthusiastic. Hey, Rabbit, I saw the harmonic you posted. It's beautiful. Hey, Misha. How's it going, Turbo Pats? So remember that we've got some stuff to do. Right, don't be a stranger. I'm just not feeling this today. This playing this game today, it's just not, I don't know. It's just not resonating with me. I want to play something different. And so yeah, I'm trying to be honest with myself. Time for noise? Oh, you know. Have fun making silly things in VRM, and what's fun? I did not have noise in mind, but that actually wouldn't be a terrible decision. I actually had something else in mind, a new game. I was looking at old games that we had played. What you posted? What is VRM? Fee. Hey, Erica, how's it going? I was actually thinking of a game I've never played before. I've heard it's really, really good. I don't know anything about it, but I'd really like to give it a shot. And I think I want to do just like a quick game. I do feel bad, obviously, jumping into a new game without giving anybody heads up. But I just need something else. I'm feeling a little restless today, and I'm not. Something about SteamWorld Quest isn't grabbing me today, so I want to. I don't want to just drag myself through an unenjoyable experience. Sometimes you need new mechanics. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think sometimes you need something new, and also the daunting fact that the game seems to be only like halfway done. They're imposing desktop. I mean, you can just pose whatever we want. Oh, it's for 3D objects. Fine. You can post it in art if you'd like. Yeah, you can post it in art. We haven't had a good art post in a while. Oh, never mind. It's been 4 days. You don't need a place. Thank you. I don't need. Okay, fair enough. Sure. So, what I think I'd like to do, and I'm not going to change the category initially because I want it to be I want the title screen to show up first, and it be a bit of a surprise, just in case anybody gets the temptation to remind me of the category. I think I would like to play, if anybody has any objection to this, I'm absolutely okay with that, but I've heard this game is really, really good. So I would like to play, like if there's any reason this game is not stream worthy, I would definitely like to be let know of that ahead of time. We're going to be playing For the King. I don't know anything about this game, but I'd like to look into it. I don't know if any of you guys have heard about this before. Do not set on this quest with the expectation that you will succeed at first try. Your betters have gone before you and fallen to the last. Yet do set out and strive. Learn what you can, and when you fail and your light is extinguished forever, despair not, for many more answer the call each day. Fine! That reminds me of the warning at the beginning of Lost Ruins. Make sure to use everything you have available to you. All right. I'm going to change the For the king. Maybe. That's what it sounds like, isn't it? Sounds like it's going to be a roguelite. I'll do a lo-fi first look. For the king. Alright. Let's see what this is all about. Example. Girls, this night's stream we're playing Lennon 4. I got bored in less than 1 hour because I had to play it. When did I still keep watching for chat? Not only that, the harder difficulties are really gated behind tons of upgrades. Any kind of interesting. So yeah, I do switch over to MM Force. Cool. Yeah, so that's the thing I do. That's the thing I do personally struggle with, is if I set a schedule or if I say I'm gonna do this thing or that thing, it's difficult for me to admit to myself, hey, I'm not having fun, let's just do something else instead. So yeah, streaming is about, hold on, let me turn this down because I don't think I'm gonna be able to be heard over. Let me just mute the music for a second so I can talk. I want to be able to, streaming is not like, you don't have to be all, especially being an indie streamer, you don't have to be all, I'm learning that I don't have to be all, no, I have to play this game and only this game for sure. Not allowed to change plans. I'm trying to be more flexible. I'm trying to be able to admit to myself when I'm not having fun with a game and I just want to switch to something else. So yeah, we're playing for the king. Understood. Ooh. City. This artwork, especially some of the characters, the hero for the game actually had some characters. It reminds me a lot of Potato Flowers in full bloom. Hexes! Excuse me, and then somebody mentioned that Geo's name can be whatever you want in that game and gave Updog Henway as an example of what game. Hexes! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I'll say, hey at notifications. I switched over to, no, should I do an no, because announcements people are just going to think the stream crashed or something. I'm going to do stream discussions. Hey at notifications. I switched games for today. We're now playing For the King. For anyone who is curious. I did not ask what's a henway. Oh, that's your clip. Oh no, did you fall for it? Oh no.
My name is Updog and
oh my god, I'm sorry. Hearing you say it out loud and like you laughing about it, like the way you chuckled through it was great. That was fantastic. My name is Updog Henway. Curse you. Abstract Avocad, thank you for the common contribution to the wheel stream. Did I thank Axis? I don't remember. Axis, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Okay. Lore store. Interesting. Oops, sorry. I'm a bit out of it today. It's like whatever, let's rename Geo to Updog. Beautiful. His name is Geo? Oh, Mega Man Star. Yeah, okay. I'm so silly. Like, I was like, that's a completely unrelated Battle Network clip. Geo Stellar. Oh my god. Just rename him Meteor Cometson. That's like. This is less obvious. Alright, new game. I have no idea. Oh, okay. For the King. Battle against chaos in a story-driven adventure as you attempt to solve the king's murder and restore order to the land. House rules. We're gonna go with Apprentice. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. It has co-op? For newer casual players, lore payout is 60%. Chaos frequency, life pool, economy inflation. Oh, is this game like super duper complicated? Gold Rush, Hildebrand's Cellar? Oh, this is the thing from the hero with the big orc guy. Okay, so it doesn't exactly remind me of Potato Flowers in Full Bloom. The polygonal ishness of it, it kind of does, but the rest of it's a little more detailed, I think. I guess we'll just create the game. Buskers possess high strength and vitality, allowing them to wield most weapons comfortably. Yes, that is my experience with buskers. PG Darkest Start. Oh. I choked. Sorry. Oh, that actually could be. What I was trying to say was, oh, that could actually be the case. I love this. This is like the best adventuring outfit ever. Can I name? Ooh, blacksmith. Wait, what are the classes? We have blacksmith, hunter, scholar, minstrel. That's it? Aw. Oh, okay. I only have 2 options for clothes. I guess we'll go with the blacksmith's apron. I don't really think a helmet is yeah, let's go with the helmet. 2 backpacks, main color. I'm just gonna leave them as they are. Class info. Though lacking experience in combat, the blacksmith knows armor. Sometimes turning toward the enemy lets the armor absorb what would have been a staggering blow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna name you... Lisa Battershield. No! All Bamed? Names, yeah! Lisa, okay, so Lisa Battershield doesn't fit, so what about Mrs. Wellbottom, named for the place where she leaves her victims? I love it. What about Thyra Hearth, because she's a blacksmith. And then you're a hunter, yeah? The hunter is fast, precise, and watchful, skilled at avoiding danger while traveling over land or underground. The hunter attacks with deadly accuracy in combat. Elite sneak, elite trap evasion, energy boost, called shot, hunting bow. Ooh, okay. So you're going to be... Lady McShoot. Pointy stab dude. And then Bo Bowman. Oh, Bo Bowman is really good. Scholar says, while other heroes are keeping fit or maintaining their weapons, the scholar's nose is buried deep in books. Ceaseless study keeps the mind sharp and ever ready to make a sure strike in the tangle of combat. So there is, oh, I was about to say, is there not magic? There is, teleport scroll. But what kind of, okay. You can't get too much, Prof. Teach. I kind of want Lady McShoot to be the only one that's like a really silly name. What about, she looks so fancy. Wait. Yeah. She looks so fancy. I love her. So what about, I just don't get a whole lot of space. Hilda Bookington. Hilda Bookington. There we go. the Remusian Bookingtons. Do not underestimate me. So yeah, we've got Fyra Hearth, Lady McShoot, and Hilda Bookington. Fantastic. Girl power, let's go. Oh, hold on. It looks like my screen isn't adjusted correctly. Hello, Feowol! How you doing? We're playing some For the King. I don't know anything about this game, so I'm very excited too. Good King Bronner has been slain. How are you doing today, Feowol? The once peaceful kingdom of Farrell has been corrupted by wild chaos energy and ravaged by monsters and bandits. The grieving Queen Rosamund has called for Farrell's ordinary citizens to search the land for the king's murderer and the source of the chaos energy. I think I'm doing a little bit better. I'm trying to feel better, so we're playing a whole new game that I've never seen before. The tale now begins in the Guardian Forest, where there have been rumors of suspicious activity and sinister strangers in the woods. 3 would-be heroes meet in Orton to begin their quest. Oof. Oh! First the wizard Vexor vanishes, then my own husband was slain in his palace. You may be the last hope of Farrell. Is this no, what is... Curious. Seek out Hildebrand and Woodsmoke. You'll be told how best to aid our efforts. Your quest has begun. Strive against this chaos, lest our realm be consumed by it. Go to Woodsmoke in the Guardian Forest. Okay. This reminds me of... Hold on. I think this might actually... I wonder if this is going to be like Thea the Awakening. It's a hexagon as bestagon game. Yeah, some sort of 4X? Perhaps. They might actually just use hexagons. I don't know if we're going to be like building or anything. Maybe this is just what the map looks like. Movement points. The Royal Tutor, Master of Tutorial! Thank you, Sensei. Movement points determine how far you can travel and are gained by testing your quickness stat. The amount of slots tested depends on terrain, weather, and buffs. Please give me more info. Not what I meant, but... At the beginning of their turn, a character rolls for movement points by testing their speed stat. The number of successful rolls determines how many hexes they're able to move that turn. The number of slots tested is the maximum movement allowed and is determined by the current realm, time of day, weather, and any buffs or abilities of the current player. Where do you find all these games? I will end up with a lot of them through like Steam. A lot of the old ones that I have, I will find through like Steam sales, but also a lot of people will gift me. Some people will gift me some just totally random titles to see my reactions to them and stuff, and I'll slap them on a list and then eventually take a look at them. But yeah, I have a rather beefy collection of games. And a lot of them I haven't played yet, so I've kind of been working through my backlog a bit, and just playing them on stream. Hey, yo! The number of... So, let's see. For example, characters can move much faster through the Golden Plains compared to the Poison Bog. The number of remaining movement points is shown above the character's head. Okay, so there's difficult terrain is what you're saying. Selecting a valid hex on the map will move the current character to that location along the specified route if it's within range. Any enemy you cross in your movement path must be dealt with immediately. Crossing a corrupted hex such as poison will affect your character as they pass through it. Encounters must be landed on directly in order to interact with them. Not all enemies and encounters appear on the overworld map, so may interrupt your movement must be resolved before proceeding. Okay, so this very much is Thea the Awakening. Oh, Forest Nibbler! Oh no! Look at him! He hungry. Our supply of games that can be streamed is near limitless. Yeah, that's fair. He was trying to play rival schools, but it didn't work. Aw, shame. So, Fyra Hearth. I'm not, I seem to have, did I mess up? Leave? How do I decide to move? Share goals with party members up to 1 hex away. So these party members can act individually of each other. How interesting. Okay. How do I move? What? What have I done? I right-clicked a bunch and oh no, I used these hex things! Friends or foes on highlighted hexes will join in combat. Oh, I did see you ask, do they give you a tutorial or teach you how to tutor people? I'm assuming they do both, actually. I would like more info on this. Instructions unclear. Here's all the info on this. I am interested in this. Friends or foes on highlighted hexes will join in combat. Ambush an enemy to isolate them in combat. Again, initiative or sneak past them to avoid combat. Understood. The Beastman Warrior. It's just Fyra. This Beastman is recognized amongst his fellows as being particularly strong and violent. Okay. How does rolling work? Each character class has 7 core stats: strength, vitality, speed, intelligence, talent, awareness, and luck. These stats drive every action a character performs. I'm interested in this. Where can I inform you of cool indie game I find? Hey, you can tell me right now, or you can post it in the Discord. Thanks, Misha. If you'd like to tell me in the Discord, you can go to the games channel and talk about it. You don't have to do anything formal. You don't have to, like... you don't need to... Misha, what is this? It wasn't a question, that's just a statement. What is this? What is this? What, Like to DM Love 2 about anything? Yeah, but moderation, please. What the... yeah, you don't have to do, you don't have to really, you don't have to be formal or anything when recommending games. You can just be like, hey, I've heard of this game, if you'd like to check it out. Obviously, I may not be able to immediately jump on it and be like, whoa, let's take a look at it. But yeah, often I'll just be like, oh, that sounds interesting. Let's detour. You're moderate? Yeah, you're very moderate. But vet the game before. Yes, please vet the game beforehand. I would prefer it if there is no if there's not an excess of swearing or I guess gore historically has been fine. I haven't really cared that much. Like historically, like blood and gore hasn't been that big of an issue. It doesn't really bother me that much. Make sure it doesn't have something nasty called telemetry. What's telemetry? And that it works. True. And the game's not malware. Yeah, and that the game doesn't like dox people. Because there are lots of like meta games that will do all sorts of funky stuff with your files and things. So yummy personal data, yeah. Because we have much the bloody gory types here at chat. Yeah. Yeah. You know? Okay. No, hey, I'm not at this point, we're not actually speaking to you in particular. We're honestly just, I have never sat down and actually like hashed out a list of things that you would need to consider when submitting games, and I never thought about it. So I'm kind of just rambling. So don't worry. I'm not trying to, sorry, this isn't just specifically to you either. Does MGR counts? Yeah, I think it counts a little bit as a little gory. I think it's a little gory. You're cutting people in half after all and ripping out their spines. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was the first one I thought of. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was the first one I thought of, and yeah, that game comes out swinging with the whole brain thing, and then They don't do too much like blood and gore from then on. They do some, but not too much. I love having a spine. I have a wife and kids waiting. Oh, right. The moment where he starts to doubt himself. Each stat value represents the percentage chance of a successful roll each time it is tested. Oh, okay. Stat values range from 30 to 95. A character's stats are modified by the type of armor and items they have equipped. Permanent increases to stats can be achieved by consuming various candies and or paying for the services of a trainer. Okay, so what are my stats? Okay. So Fyra has, let's take a look. So they said strength, vitality, speed, intelligence, talent, awareness, and luck. She seems to have pretty high stats. So strength, vitality, intelligence, awareness, talent, speed, and luck. So speed's not bad. Lady is pretty fast. So strength, vitality, this should probably be an okay fight. Let's go and do a fight. How does fighting work? These don't just be automatic. Each action slot tests one of your 7 main stats. The higher your stat, the better chance of success. Okay. Okay, so I do have a few things. Oh. 10 physical damage per slot accuracy. So, do I get more damage based on how many slots I land, or do I have to land all of them? I don't know if I want to land all of them. It's not our entire interest, but on rare occasions we play stuff that's fun. Yeah. I don't really like, I don't mind violence stuff. It can be cathartic. If it's in a video game, as long as it's not against like animals or anything. I mean, I guess I have played games that show that. Well, no, it's always just been petting them and like knocking them out. So flee, perfect 37% equals leave combat. I see. Perfect 72% equals draw attention. Perfect 25% equals 5 splash damage. I see. Rising Chaos adds additional perils and challenges. Every time a character is revived, the life pool decreases by 1. Oh, okay. Let's go with Smash. Why not? Okay, so I didn't get perfect, so I only did 6 damage. Blood. The gold coins are the currency of Farl. Each coin is worth its weight in gold. It's beautiful coins. Okay, yeah, I will collect it. Always good to see new faces join the quest. I am Hildebrandt, the Queen's agent overseeing things in the Guardian Force. Things are bad here, really bad. All signs point to some evil folk who have locked themselves away in the glittering mines. Here they are. I'll work on getting you down there. In the meantime, a strange contraption has been spotted. Go investigate it. Solve the cult device in the Guardian Forest. And some angry folks in fancy robes have made themselves right at home. Best prepare for a good fight. Kill the Chaos Leader in the Guardian Forest. Okay. Complete these objectives in any order. Used to create a camp at which all party members may heal and regain focus. My question is, can I not move as a group? Like, how do I change who I'm controlling? This is the kind of stuff that I feel like would be really helpful for them to explain to me. Characters held. The character hunt contains all the information. Single item you have to use appear on your belts. These items can be used in and out of combat when applicable. Overworlds. I'm sure if it uses controller rumble, you can turn the rumble off. Low to the I don't think we need to get that. I appreciate you remembering that, but I don't think we need to get that in depth into vetting the game. It just needs to be. Sometimes that stuff is inevitable. So like, but Yeah, I don't want anybody to fret too much over the games that they submit. Basically, as long as it doesn't dox me and it doesn't have excessive swearing, I'm fine with it. And it's not malware, I guess. As long as it's not an actively malicious program, it doesn't reveal personal information, and it doesn't swear, I'm pretty fine with it. So characters explore all hexes within a 1 to 2 hex radius, depending on the realm. Characters' explore distance can be increased with special items. Vision scrolls remove clouds. Scroll the map by doing stuff. Movement. Okay, at the beginning of their turn, a character rolls for movement. Oh, it's split into turns. Okay, gotcha. So focus, I'm assuming that's what this is. Through intense mental focus, the character can tip the odds in their favor and guarantee success on most rolls. Each character has a limited amount of focus represented by the focus points shown above a character's HUD. Once depleted, focus can be replenished in camps, towns, or through the use of various consumables. Resting at camps or in town will replenish a single focus point, whereas meditating will fully replenish focus. Most rolls can be focused by right-clicking on an action button. This will focus the first available slot, turning it gold and guaranteeing it will roll positive. You can use focus multiple times per roll to increase your odds even more. Focus can be exchanged for a single action point on the overworld by right-clicking during a character's movement phase. Well, I wish they had kind of like led with that so that I didn't just end up wasting all of Fireheart's focus. Near Replicant, the one before Automata, has a character who swears a lot. Would that be a no-go? I don't know. That's a good question. Hello. I guess I'll send Fyra to investigate the cult device. Let's see. Services. Meditation. Guided meditation will replenish all focus points. It's 7 gold, though. A visit to the healer will fully replenish HP and remove ailments. The process of blessing removes all curses. Ah, that's experience. Okay. I'm going to meditate to get focus back because I feel bad for wasting it all, but it's a lesson learned. Quest board. A bag of gold to whomever can eliminate the direwolf residing in the Guardian Forest. 30 gold? I mean, I'll take it. There he is. This is kind of fun. Level 2, huh? Probably not a good idea to fight him then. Engage in combat with multiple enemies. Oh god. Come to me, hag! Ambush. Not a great chance. Plenty of perfectly sweet old ladies live in the wilderness. This is not one of them. Ambush the enemy to isolate it in battle and gain initiative. My perception stat is very low. Seems like lady is much better at ambushing people. It's pretty cool. So what are these things? These blue, purple, and green statistics? And why is ladies 23 in green? Do I play this kind of game off stream? Not usually, because normally actually I don't think I've really found a game like this other than Thea the Awakening. Thea Awakening, I think it's called. The Awakening. I guess I wouldn't mind. Like, honestly, I don't think this is gonna become a series or anything. I might actually just play this bunch off stream because this looks like a lot of fun. I don't know. But generally speaking, no, actually, I do not play like overworld map movement games or 4X games. I'm not very good at them. The only 4X game I've really actually enjoyed a bunch was a game called Endless Legend. Endless Space 2 was pretty fun too, but Endless Legend was was fun. I think there was swearing in Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like there must have been. So I don't think it's too bad. I think Near Replicant would be fine. What do you mean the one before Automata? I thought Replicant came out after Automata. Let's just fight her. That's what Fyra does best. Enemy info is shown at the top of the screen. Enemy health is shown on the right in red. Enemy level is shown on the left. Armor resistance and immunities are shown beneath their health bar if present. Oh, it was? Oh, okay. Near Replicant. Well, what's the name of the new one that came out? Was it a remake of Near Replicant? Gestalt was an alternate version of Replicant targeted Western demographics. The new one's a remake. Oh. Okay. Bye, Freewall. Have a nice day. Let me just, okay, sure, understood. Now it's telling me I can use focus. You don't have to let me know now, I understand what... Use focus to guarantee action rolls. Ah, taunting. Okay. Taunting requires... what? Oh, vitality. Okay. Fleeing requires speed. Smash requires strength, and so does shockwave. Why is shockwave only 71 per... I guess it has a penalty? I guess I'll go smash. Bam! Oh, jeez. What do these do? Use this herb to replenish 15 HP. Use this herb to replenish 3 focus. Hey! For the speech in the opening of the exposition, you get an idea of the average Kane dialogue? Oh boy. I've heard of Kane. Isn't Kane the main character? Equip, use, sell, and trade items. Toggle stat bar. Oh. Let's smash again! Perfect! Yay! Alright, collect. And a vision scroll removes clouds and finds all hidden locations with a given radius on the overworld map. Okay, I think I like this game. No. Okay, so she's out of movement. Huh? No! Can I change the button that uses focus, please? The strange mechanism looks just wrong. You feel compelled to dismantle it. My vitality is pretty high. I have a 52% chance of all 4. Destroy cult devices to reduce chaos, gain a life, or banish a scourge. I literally cannot fail. What? Why not? That's not true. Maybe it means, like, statistically, there's just such a low chance that it rounds down to 0? Plus 5 damage, plus 5... Oh, I see. So this doesn't include a success, though, is the problem. It gives us bonus damage, but it doesn't actually destroy the cult device. Alright, I guess let's dismantle it. Yay! Ooh, -1 chaos, +1 life, or -1 scourge. I don't know what scourge is. Fun fact, both the PS3 and 360 versions were Gestalt over here. The problem is I don't have chaos level right now. I guess I'll do -1 chaos and see what happens. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, so it doesn't lower the chaos level, it lowers the chaos bar up top. The chaos is diminished. We have a chance! Rising chaos will introduce new challenges. Completing main quest objectives and destroying chaos generators will remove existing chaos and future chaos events from the timeline. Cool. Great work. They'll think twice about leaving our junk in my forest. Fine. Ooh, the Sanctum of Blood. Sanctums are Farrell's ancient monuments to many gods. To the many gods. I'm here to kill chaos. Yeah, I sure am. Characters may devote themselves to a single god and become its champion. Upon becoming a champion, a character is fully healed and granted powerful semi-permanent buffs. Each god bestows unique buffs but may only be devoted to by a single character. If the champion falls in battle, the life pool does not decrease. However, the sanctum will crumble, removing all buffs and rendering the sanctum inactive. Interesting. Timing is everything. Plan when to devote to a sanctum to make the most out of its full heal. Yeah, sounds about right. Hold on, it said something about weapons. Why is there a whole thing dedicated to weapons? The weapon card is where you can see all the relevant information about the currently selected weapon. Hold shift to see the detailed info on the weapon's special attacks. Okay. Shows if a weapon is two-handed, non-focusable, or breakable. Shows the stat and how many times it's tested each combat roll. Shows the name and rarity of the weapon and item. Sorry, weapon item. Shows the damage amount and type along with any special attributes. Oh, okay, let's take a look at our weapons then. Shows the amount of this item in the character's inventory. Shows the attack types available on this weapon. Heavy, piercing, AoE, splash, and standard. Oh, I see. So they're just showing all the symbols. This pickaxe doesn't necessarily have all of this. It's just showing stuff. Okay. The less slots a weapon has, the easier it is to achieve a perfect roll. However, more powerful weapons tend to have more slots. That makes sense. Alright, inventory. Blacksmith's hammer. Weapon cards show which stats and how many times will be tested when attacking. Try to match weapons with your character's strongest stats to increase your effectiveness in battle. Hold shift when viewing a weapon card to see more details. Understood. I see. So, the blacksmith hammer is smash and shockwave. 10 maximum damage, 5 splash damage, minus 10% accuracy. Ah, I was right. It lowers the accuracy. Gotcha. But it kind of sounds like... It kind of sounds like shockwave always splashes them. It said you have to get perfect to get splashed, so I wonder if that is actually the case. If you don't get the splash, if you don't get any splash at all, if you don't get perfect. So the blacksmith's hammer seems okay for now. Interesting that you don't have any, like, warrior, or maybe there was one. I don't recall. Also, it mentioned something about a busker. I wonder if you unlock classes as you play. Safety Stone provides instant travel to a nearby town, but at a significant cost. All stats are penalized by 1. That's not good. It's a quest item. God's Beard replenishes 15 HP. Golden Root, Tinder Pouch. Cool. Alright, well, you're done with your movement. Now time for Lady McShoot and Hilda Bookington to have a go. So you're using a hunting bow, which requires high awareness, which is good, because that's what we need. It also has Snipe Shot, which is a single target, which ignores armor but has lower accuracy. Okay. Yeah, it does, actually. Old boots, +1 armor, +1 resistance. Interesting. Okay. Permanent grass, you can use it while traveling to become undetectable. God's Beard, teleport scroll. Allows the user to instantly travel to an empty land hex within a given distance determined by the user's intelligence. Cool. So let's check out your inventory. What do you use? Scholar's Book. 6 magic damage! Hey, that's cool! Area Blast is a target group minus 5% accuracy. Cool! So there is magic. It's just like really, it's just like intrinsic. Neato! And it tells you what's that provides shelter, equipment, services, and extra work. Shelter, equipment, services. So what's the green scroll? Overworld. Safe camps, sanctums, towns. VVAC Sense and Nico, yes, the one who taught me on the easy MV board, are gonna play RNS. Fun! I hope you have fun! Good luck! I'm sure it'll be easy for you. Encounters. Bad weather increases the chance of negative encounters. Some encounters show the stat to be tested above the encounter on the overworld map. Some encounters have unknown outcomes. Some encounters cannot be focused. Skill slots. Wait, skill slots. I see. Stone heroes. They may be visited to gain a large amount of experience. Neat. Alright, so how do I end my turn? Armor blocks value of incoming physical damage. Blocks value of incoming magical damage. Person chance to completely evade each attack. Interesting. I don't know how to end my turn. Help. Immediately in turn and convert remaining movement points into... Oh, cool. Okay. What's with the golds? Doesn't gold mean focused? Hold on. So this number says second value is you can convert focus points into movement points during overall movement by right-click the map. Okay, so why are some of them... It looks like you have a minimum number of movement points. Determined by something. Upgrade your pipe to increase the power of herbs, huh? Okay. I need to be very careful not to hit right click. I don't recall how to expand the stat sheet. There was a button for it earlier, I'm almost positive. Upcoming events are marked on the timeline, which progresses by 1 bar each round. Interesting. I guess we stopped the chaos. And if you see, there's no chaos on the timeline anymore. This game seems like something I could sink just a ludicrous number of hours into. Yeah, why not? The Forest Nibbler. Let's go take it on. 57% success. All right, sure. Ambush the enemy to isolate in battle and gain initiative. It was once thought these predatory plants could not grow big enough to eat anything larger than a sparrow. Oh no. All right. Oh god. Any ailments, buffs, and debuffs that the character has are shown next to their portrait. Learn more about each of their effects and how to cure them in the encyclopedia. Large infrequent damage. Okay. This enemy has immunities! Some enemies are immune to certain types of debuffs. These immunities will show in white underneath their health bar. Bleeding, stun days, and water. And the stat sheet and an encyclopedia of how to play somewhere. If only there was an index or something. Yeah. I mean, there kind of is. Character HUD. Character stats. Yeah. The Great Flood. Uh-oh. The arrival of the Great Flood is represented by the flood meter. When the flood meter fills up, all of Farl will be destroyed by the Great Flood and the game will end in defeat. The Sea King! Why did you put that in the tutorial, in the encyclopedia? That guy was shot. Blammo! Okay, I gotta succeed twice. Oh, geez. Let's see, succeed perfectly 2 more times. Leading. Oh. Got him! Yeah! I loot the Hey, I got a Godspear! That's gonna come in handy. Okay, so where our quests are over here. The Chaos Leader Camp, the Glittering Mines. Oh. Oh, whoops. I forgot I wasn't supposed to go to the Glittering Mines yet. I wanted you to discover the time limit organically. Yeah. I don't think the time limit shows up until the Sea King makes an appearance is the thing. Okay, Hilda Bookington lets you teleport to an empty hex, an empty land hex. Alright, I'm going to... I guess I won't burn any focus. I should be using focus for sure. To, like, guarantee specific stuff, but... Chaos Leader Camp. Engage in combat with multiple enemies. Oh. Enemy camps can be identified by the wall and flag surrounding the visible enemy. They contain multiple enemies on the same hex and can only be engaged by entering the hex. They do not join in any other combat, even if they're within range. Okay. So combat is initiated when a player enters an enemy hex or is ambushed by an unseen enemy. In the case of an ambush, the character successfully performing the ambush begins with a free attack, after which the remainder of combat is resolved normally. Combat order is determined with a time slider traveling from right to left. A character... Oh, sorry. Time slider. Period. Traveling from right to left, a character takes their turn when their marker reaches the end of the slider. Their initial placement and reset position on the slider is based off their speed stat. Faster characters attack more often. Ah. Well, it's a good thing that Lady is, very fast. I will leave Lady there. Okay, time for Hilda Bookington. 5 movement, that's good. I don't think Hilda can take on the Chaos Eater by herself. But I do think they said something about enemy ships encounters. No, the battlefields. When a character's path crosses through an enemy-controlled hex, the battlefield will be displayed. The battlefield is represented by the red hexes. Its size is determined by terrain and weather. Any friend or foe on a highlighted hex will join in combat. Okay. When a character lands on an enemy hex, they must select one of the following options. Fight will draw in any enemy or character on a red hex into combat. Ambush will test awareness to isolate the enemy and gain a free attack. Sneak will test the talent to move past the enemy and avoid combat. And retreat will stop your movement and avoid combat. A failed ambush results in the enemy winning initiative and getting a free attack. Oof. Just like what happened. You went in? I don't know yet. I don't even know if, like... This seems like the kind of game that takes a while to discover that concept. To know this. Wood smoke. I want to go take it on the Chaos Leader Camp, but right now they're a little strong for us. It doesn't show us what their area is. I'm going to send my girl Hilda over here. Or not. What? Oh. The trees are too difficult to travel through. Characters move and take their turns individually. When ready, click the hourglass icon to end the character's turn. If preferred, auto-win turn can... Why are you just now telling me this? I'm using the last person of the game of the round. Kill the Chaos Leader in the Guardian Forest, and then I also have to Oh, I guess those were the only two I need to do. I want to send Fyra after this, no, not yet. Never mind. Change my mind. This thing's way too strong for us right now. Oh. Oof. I only got 3 points. Yeah, it looks like these trees are just straight up impassable. That's kind of annoying. A stone hero! Full focus! Yes! An engraved plaque reads Apollyon the First. Stone heroes replenish a character's focus and grant experience, but may only be attributed to once. Sure. Level 1! One day your deeds will be celebrated as well, hero. Fire a heart has gained full focus and 12 experience. Oh, you know what? I just realized this reminds me of, Wildermyth. I can't believe I didn't make the connection immediately. In 50 hours, the Sea King will show up. I hope not. This reminds me a lot of Wildermyth. What did leveling up give me? Gain levels to increase health and attack damage. Okay. Inventory. Ah, here it is. Use the inventory to look at their... And use this to look at their stat bar. Okay, so it's still just 10 though. It didn't actually go up. Alright, well that's it for Fyra's turn. So these turns move rather quickly. And I can't get over here either because I can't... I guess I can move through the glittering mines. Well, in that case, I can go this way to wind up at the Chaos Leader camp. Lady needs health, so we're going to use a God's Beard to heal her. And then we're going to pass the turn, I guess. What is all this? Why is this blue? Okay, there's the area of the Chaos Leader camp. Bro, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Head hurt, help not to why I cast ibuprofen. Do I need to talk a little quieter? Sorry about that. I think the turbo paths will just make it worse. Yeah. Yeah, you see how, like, whenever I do that, somebody recognizes it. There's at least one person in chat that's always like, oh, Spyro 2. So why did they feel the need to change it for the Reignited trilogy? Why did they take it out? It was so iconic. I always thought maybe it was just me. I always thought maybe I was just the silly one who fell in love with their little vocalizations. But no, apparently it's like, woo, chanting bad. Oh. Oh, I hadn't considered that. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. That makes sense that they were worried about the chanting being seen as offensive. Nothing. Hey, you don't need to think right now. You're watching a Lo-Fi Lady stream. That's completely optional. I guess let's go ahead and let's go ahead and fight the Chaos Leader. We've got two of us here. Well, this water is terribly deep. Something glimmers at the bottom. Death. Okay, there's a 4% chance of death, a 44% of nothing, a 1% chance to skip a turn, or a 27% chance to gain item. I kind of need Hilda to go this way. I kind of need my girl to fight this guy. Gamble if I don't want to do it. Because 4% chance she's just going to straight up die. Oh my god, fine. Darn it. Okay, well at least she gets to keep going. No! I keep thinking, so in games like this, right click is usually the movement button. In like 4X games, you usually press right click to move the unit you've selected. But in this game, right click is to use focus, a valuable resource. Start a fight with all combatants in this area. So one of the chaos guys, and then somebody else. Only a 25% chance of ambushing. I don't want to. If I could have ambushed with a lady, and that probably would have been a better idea, but let's just fight. Whoa! There's more of you? You should really consider joining us instead. Nyeh. Oh boy. This enemy is armored. Physical armor is represented by the blue shield underneath the health bar. Armored enemies will block the value of their armor for all physical attacks. Magic and piercing attacks are unaffected. Oh, thank goodness. Well, it's a really good thing I have my snipe shot, which is good, but I also have Hilda, who uses magic. I'm gonna try. I guess I'll use 69% chance of succeeding. Let's go for it. Yeah! Area blast. It only does 4 damage, but there's a 78%. But it's a 78% chance. Ignore resistance at 50 at full on a perfect shot. I'm gonna try to take down the leader. He seems to be the most dangerous one. Yeah! Ah! Woo! Wait, how did I dodge? Oh no. I'm gonna attack this guy, and I'm gonna use the area splash thing on with Hilda. Thump. Go for it! Yeah! Good job, Hilda. Woo. Whiff. Oh my god, I love this music! When attacking, odds of success are driven by your character's stats. Different weapons test different stats. The odds of successfully rolling each individual slot is shown in white, and the odds of a perfect roll is shown in gold. Okay. Perfect rolls are typically required to achieve an attack's special abilities. I see. Your stats, different weapons test different. Okay. Cool. We don't really need to use snipe shot because I don't need to ignore armor. Ow! Surge or area blast? Well, surge is obviously the right choice here. Yeah! We did it! Yay! Roll the dice, baby. Currency of Farrell. Each coin worth its weight in gold. Oh, a rare manuscript of Farrell's storied history can be used to unlock secrets throughout the land. Why is it? Oh, it's telling me who I want to collect it or equip it. Okay. Crude club. Smash and date. So slightly more. Okay. So slightly more powerful than the blacksmith hammer that Fire is using, but Fire's not here, so I guess I'll just give it to... Lady. A torch. We picked up a lot of stuff for... Flaming swing. It has splash damage. Single target, ignite. Oh, this is just the weapon's base damage. I getcha. It's just the weapon's base damage, so as your level goes up, you do more damage. I guess maybe they just add your level to your damage? Burning blow and flame swing. So it ignites. I'm assuming you have to get perfect for that. Well, it seems like a pretty good weapon. I'll have Hilda hold on to that. She seems to be the fastest for some reason. Thanks for dealing with those pointy-headed weirdos, but I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of them. The chaos is diminished. We have a chance. Maybe there's something maybe there is something special about you. Okay, so we can... I've managed to open the glittering mines. Head down there when you are good and ready. Purge glittering mines in the Guardian Forest. I don't know. Oh, and if you can spare some time, please deliver this letter to the family of another group of adventurers who, were on a totally unrelated quest. Oh, no. Deliver the death certificate to adventurers' home in the Guardian Forest. Oh, that's so sad. A hastily written letter addressed to the unfortunate family of a recently deceased adventurer. All right. Bee swarm. Multiple enemies, huh? May not be that big of a deal. All right. There is... Oh, hey, I didn't see this. The Sanctum of Focus. What's with the... Oh. Oh. There are little golden hexes that have question marks. So I wonder if that means that they're hidden. There's like a hidden... There might be hidden things among here. Like these are random events. Or maybe I just haven't traveled along these hexes? I don't think have I gone here? Purchase and repair ocean vessels! Hey, just in time for the Sea King! Alright, so Hilda Bookington has two movement left. She's not hurt, so I don't actually need to worry about saving my movement. Obviously we don't want to go to the glittering mines yet, because I don't think we can handle it without Fyra. This is a level 2 encounter. I don't think it's a good idea. Direwolf camp. It's multiple direwolf. Why do direwolves have a camp? Let's see. Hilda's kind of low on experience compared to the other ones. There don't seem to be any more stone heroes lying around. Warrior's Pier, purchase or repair ocean vessels. I could have her go fight a beastman to try to get some experience. Sure, why not? I'll use a focus, why not? Oh, that's awesome. Lady was still in range. Using focus can be the difference between life and death. Most combat rules can be focused to guarantee success. Indeed. No armor on the beastman. Doesn't seem to be a very dangerous enemy. Swap weapon. Oh, cool. Oh. Ha! Instant win! Well, I kind of didn't want Lady to be involved in that because I didn't want... I'll give the gold to Hilda. Burnt Tome! Oh, Fire Blast, Firestorm, and Smoke Screen! Oh, cool! Yes, equip it! Better than the Scholar's Book. This game might actually be super cool. It's relaxing and enjoyable. What's this? Can be spent to unlock valuable items in the lore store. Ah! Roguelite! Meta progression. Refocus. What was that? Focus is one of the most valuable resources, and balancing its use is key to success. Okay. I, again, don't want to fight the direwolf camp. These look like corrupted hexes. I'm going to... I'd love to fight the Beastman Raider, but I think I would have to sneak past the direwolf camp in order to do that, and that's not really Fyra's deal. Oh! A wishing well! Guess some gameplay basics went in one ear and out the other for me. Oh. Oops. Okay. I think it's probably one of those games that is a lot easier to understand as you're playing it. Yeah, I do feel like this game is kind of, tricky. A little, actually. For beginners, I mean, for it to pick up. I feel like it's really, it kind of just throws you in and is like, hey, figure this out. But it doesn't feel like that's like, maybe it feels a little bit like it. It doesn't necessarily feel like that's an intended part of the game, like with something, there was a game we played recently that was like that. There was a game I don't remember what game it was, but it doesn't feel like one of those games where it's like, hey, the whole point of it is to figure out the controls and how you're able to do this. But it also doesn't really, the tutorial, it feels kind of lax, a little bit lackluster. But, I feel like you could pick it up really quickly. And I mean, just in general, the general you. I feel like it's not too difficult to just pick up quickly. I'm getting the hang of it. Most wells are mundane, but some incredibly deep tap into primordial springs which ripple with power. Drink or throw coins. Do these do the same? Oh. Now I have a 65% chance of success. Oh, because her luck is only 55. It looks like everybody has the same luck stat. It's only $5 right now, huh? That's cool. I have a 65% chance of success and a 35% chance of being poisoned. Let's drink it. Yay! Oh. +1 armor, +1 resistance, +2 evasion, +3 maximum health, or +1 maximum focus. I mean, yeah, right? Like, obviously, focus, like they said, is the most valuable resource. Wow, I can't believe I just found that. Okay, we may have to send Lady back to Woodsmoke to heal up. But I kind of want to send her through the Adventurer's Home to do the quest objective. It looks like our key items are oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Hilda's the one with the death certificate. Oops. Oh, okay. I accidentally used focus. All right, let's move. Please, please. Bee swarm. Lady might be able to handle the bee swarm. I was kind of hoping to send Lady to Woodsmoke to heal up. I didn't really want to use up all these herbs. Plus, I'd like to try to buy some more items with the gold that we're using too. So maybe, I don't know. I guess that's a big thing when using consumables. I don't actually know how expensive God's Beard is. Since it's a common item, Let's go fight this beast swarm. I'm sure, what could possibly go wrong? Oh. I'm gonna try ambushing. I have a 57%, whoops. That's not good. Dodge. Gah. Ah! Please don't kill me! Most items on a character's belt can be used in and out of combat by selecting them on your turn. Press Y on controller to access your belt. That's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna take them down one at a time. Alright, 2 B turns. Whew. What is my dodge chance? Like, what? Where's my... Oh, right, it's the evasion chance. I forgot. She has a 23% chance of just dodging any attack. What's this? Attack damage. Maximum amount of standard damage per attack. Oh. Cool. Get him! Thunk. Ah! Oh no! Not a poison attack! Poison apparently lowers your small penalty to stats and damage at end of turn. Honeyed sponge. Permanent +1 to resistance? Okay. Sure. How do I... Oh, no. How do I cure this? Player's remaining health should this reach 0, the player will become incapacitated. Alright, well, lady can't really... 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to use all my focus, is the thing. Services. Seeing replenish a modest amount of HP and focus. A visit to the healer will fully replenish HP and remove ailments. That's 9 gold, though. Okay, so Godspeed costs 9 gold. I see. Gotcha. So we can end Golden Root costs 11. Panax is an herb to cure 1 poison, bleeding, disease, and all elemental stat effects. It just does all of that? It's pretty helpful. Scholar's Wart gives 7 experience for 16 gold. Dancing Nettle gives +2 movement while traveling. Use it during combat to gain +25 speed. It's pretty cool. Bunch of weapons and armor and stuff. Swords. Seems like a pretty strong weapon. Cleave requires 5 and minus 25% accuracy? No! Oh, that seems really bad. Like, sure, it's 23 maximum damage, but you're never gonna hit all 5. So you might as well just go for the 15 max damage. I don't know, maybe the risk is worth it. Oh, the old short sword looks really good. It only requires 2 rolls for each attack. It can cause bleed, and it can ignore armor. Oh, I want to get this for Fyra. It's really expensive, though. No, I don't want to burn all of Lady's health just to make... Well, no, because if that... Hold on. If the healer heals all HP and removes ailments, I might as well just wait. Save the focus. Because then I can... Even if I take damage from the poison, I don't think I'm in too much of a hurry. Yeah, I think I should be fine. Let's end the turn. Brr. Okay, so nice. Hilda rolled full speed, full roll on speed, which is kind of silly because Lady has more speed and never does. Source gonna cause bleeding. It'd be weird for one not to do. True, true. There's Fyra. I could run through and fight this Beastman Raider with Well, fire is not in range of the direwolf camp, and I don't think it's a great idea to fight it right now anyway. Let's fight the Beastman. Sneak. I don't think we need to try to ambush him. Alright, so now we have all our super cool new fire magic. Thanks to my charred tome that's currently literally on fire. A lot more damage. So for perfect, we get ignite. For perfect, we get Evada. Oh, smokescreen, we need to get a perfect. Good night, y'all. I hope you have a nice night. Okay. Used to create a camp which all party members may heal and regain focus. Cool. Looks like a consumable since it's on our pouch. On our belt, I mean. Yeah, fire blast. Nice! You're on fire now. Take frequent light damage. Does Hilda have a weapon that I could give? I can't check in combat. Alright, looks like we're getting considerably stronger. Some money. I'm gonna send that to... I'm gonna actually give that to... my girl, to Fyra. The Dusty Book. Surge, Area Blast, and Protect. That's strong. It has a stronger Surge. It ignores... oh, its special ignores resistance. Area Blast, Protect. I will collect it with Hilda, but I probably will not be using it right now. Share gold with party members up to 1 hex away. Okay. This is so interesting that you're controlling all these party members that are working independently of each other, and you're sometimes they work together, sometimes they do their own thing. I like this. This is such a cool concept. I'm tempted to give... I am tempted to give the thing to, the death certificate to Fyra, but if it gives experience to the person who triggers it, I feel like it's better used on Hilda. Let's see. What would I do with Hilda anyway? Services. I could do guided meditation. Because what I could do is I could burn all my focus, go do guided meditation, and then continue on to the adventurer's home. Sure, why not? Services, meditation, quest board. There are no more quests available in town. Oh, so you can only take one at a time? Boy, I'm getting tired of writing those things. Here's something for your troubles. Ah, free tinder pouch. Okay. I completed the side quest. Yay. So now we all need to meet up at the Glittering Mines. The quest to take out the direwolf camp, I feel like needs to wait until we can all get together. This kind of feels... hold on. You know what I just noticed? There is no chaos right now. There's no chaos imminent to... so I feel like maybe this is supposed to be a tutorial mission. Like we were fast enough to get rid of the chaos, so now we don't have to worry about it. Until we're done with the Queen's Call, at least. Oh, I found the remains of an unlucky adventure. Oh my god. Such is the way of the hero and also of the fool. Money. Black candy gives a permanent +1 to physical damage. But no, that one doesn't need to go to her. Immune to fire. Neat. Hey VOD watchers, make sure to lick and subscribe. Yes, indeed. Black candy. All right, I'm not within range to give. So it looks like you can only give within one space, just like with money. Indeed, no fun. The timeline shows the current round, rising chaos, special events, and the passage from day to night. Understood. Okay, yeah, this does seem to be moving, so... I guess every time we finish a full round of people, it advances 1 square? One little bar? Alright. Okay. Sure would have liked. I should have given her the gold so that she could have gotten that. So she could have gotten that sword. What was I doing? Yeah, I kind of wanted her to get the. Wait. Oh, different place. Oh. Oh, cool. Depending on the pipe you're using, different herbs. That's what I meant by pipe level. Okay, so this elm pipe increases the healing of God's Beard. Less poison on Panax, but 1 extra focus, 1 extra movement from Dancing Nettle, more experience from Scholar's Ward? This thing looks awesome. Also, it didn't occur to me that, yeah, of course they have different items in each market. So Orton is the one that has the sword. So that wasn't going to happen anyway. 4, 5. Sure. Let's just speed through this guided meditation. This is probably a really, really inefficient way to use your everything. Be warned, dungeons can only be escaped by completing the entire dungeon. Stock up on supplies in town before descending. Understood. Yeah, we've got supplies. I'm sure it's fine. The minerals here seem too rich for the place to have been simply abandoned. Only well-equipped and well-supplied adventurers will make it out alive. Nah, I'm sure we'll be fine. For some reason, the timeline is 3 branches. One of them... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So this is neat. Hey, can I give you this crude club? There we go. More damage. One of them is labeled the hero trips over a stick and dies for some reason. Doesn't seem great. Kill the dire wolf in the guardian forest. Oh, it expires in 17 rounds. Gotcha. Yay! Yeah. Oh no, is Lady still poisoned? Wait, no, I think that was the last of the poison. I forgot to heal Lady's poison. Items and gold may be traded with other players in between dungeon rooms or within 1 hex in the overworld. Click on the item in the inventory for trade options. Okay. I'm gonna trade the God's Beard to Lady because she seems to be doing fine. Or the not Fyra. Fyra seems to be doing fine. Make any final preparations before proceeding. Press ready when you are done. Okay, I guess so. Here come the bats. Hey, what was that? Hey! Hey, wait a minute! The enemy has resistance. Resistance is represented by the purple shield underneath the health bar. Resistant enemies will block the value of their armor for all magic attacks. Physical and piercing attacks are unaffected. Oh. Understood. pixies. Fully negates all damage from next attack. Okay. Then I think I know what to do about that. No! Oh, that was a bad roll. Okay, maybe we weren't cut out for this. Immune to what? Okay. Days. This music is like really, it's like really subdued, but really good. Cut purse back. Pixie needs to go. Let's see. We need to get rid of each individual. We just need to focus fire. We need to kill their action economy. Boom. Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm sure we'll be fine. Sure we'll be fine. We're probably gonna die here because I should have listened to their warnings, but that's fine. We'll be fine. It's a bad country. Yeah. Suppose it is. The cut purse is more HP. Ugh. Oh, I'm doing real bad with... Okay, lady's doing real bad. What? Did he steal some of our goals? Doesn't look like it. Boosh. You are inflamed! You're dead now. Alright, currency of Farrell. I'm gonna give it to Fyra. Ah, uses herbal traveling aid +2 movement. I will give that to... I forgot we get free stuff. I'm gonna give it to Fyra. She has a problem with movement. I guess... let's go. So Hilda finally... Oh, hello. Dead adventurer. Okay. Yeah. We'll loot him. You loot the fallen corpse and find a snickerdoodle! I'm sure that's healthy. Yep, let's go ahead and take this snickerdoodle off of this guy's corpse. I'll give it to Lady. And we found another one. I'll give that to Lady as well. And we found another one. I'll give that one to Hilda. And we found another one. I'll give that to Lady. And yet another one. I'll give that one to Lady. And we found a black candy, so I'll give that one to Fyra. No, I'll give that to Lady. Speaking of... Oh no, Rabbit fell asleep. Do not worry. We are playing a game that will almost certainly put you back to sleep. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's relaxing. Let's see. Honeyed sponge gives +1 to resistance. I'm gonna have her eat the 2 black candies. She needs more damage. Okay, let's go. Oh no! Gelatinous cube! Oh god, jelly cube? This thing has a lot of health. And the bone... Oh no, these guys have a lot of health. Bone trickster. Okay. I mean, the bleeding, shock, and stunning days. The gel cannot be halted! The bone trickster seems like a major problem. Yeah, let's hit him. Oof. Ah! Okay, Not too bad, not too bad. Firestorm seems like a bad decision. Because the Bone Trickster has resistance. I guess I'll try it on the Bone Trickster. Because if I get perfect, that's only a 57% chance. The Jelly Cube has a lot of health. It's also really slow. Can I check their stats? They seem to be... Yeah, the Jelly Cube is super slow. Fire Blast. Perfect, yay! Okay, cool. That skipped his turn, which means we get 2 turns without them being able to do anything. Which means we can hit the Chaos Acolyte. Blam. Cold Shot! What was that? Cold Shot? What did that trigger? Okay. I don't know who you're planning on attacking is the problem. So I don't know who to put evasion on. I'll just try to set you on fire. Nice. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. I see now we totally should have gone for the cube instead. Oh, that was a mistake. Victory! Okay, so for anybody who's not quite understanding, I guess I'll stop and explain the combat real quick and pretty much just like the basic idea behind the game and how the skills and stuff work. So just because I want to. So hold on, I can't. All right. So every skill or every like thing you do in the game practically requires you to check one of these stats. And how these stats work is you roll basically a percentile die out of 100%. You roll this, and if you land on your number, that means you succeed. So basically you have a skill percentage chance of succeeding at any individual roll using that skill. And sometimes, actually always, you'll have to succeed multiple times in order to get a perfect result. I think combat might be the only one you really need a perfect. No, because in the combat version, yeah, I guess that's true. Let's see. So yeah, when you do like events and stuff, it'll tell you usually what the results of like 1 or 2 or 3 or 0 successes, what it will result in. For certain things you need to get perfect. For instance, when you're using weapons, some weapons have a or also, no, not some, I think all weapons really, they have like a special effect that will trigger only if you get a perfect result on that particular attack action. And different weapons use different main stats. So if you have somebody who has higher strength or vitality, I don't know if there's a vitality weapon, but if you have somebody who has higher strength, you'll want to give them a strength weapon than something else like awareness. Bows, this bow I have uses awareness, so obviously I give it to Lady McShoot, who has higher awareness than Fire Hearth does. Hilda Bookington has higher intelligence, and that's what spellbooks use. At least this one does. I imagine there may be some other like types of weapons that use different stats, like maybe some sort of sword that feeds off of intelligence because it's a magic sword or something like that. I don't know. We'll actually have to see. I'm very excited to see what they do with the system because it's got a lot of potential. There's a lot of potential for getting really wacky with stuff, which I'm excited about. I'm gonna give the gold, 16 gold, to Fyra so that she can go pick up that sword later. +3 intelligence, obviously, to Hilda. The Traveler's Tunic, +1 armor, resistance, 5 evasion, +2 awareness, but -2 talent. I haven't seen a single check that has required talent yet. So I'm going to equip it to Lady. An identify scroll reveals the identity of any unknown landmark. It can also be used to identify mimics. Okay. Oh, jeez. Make any final preparations before proceeding? Okay. That was actually really nasty that they just poisoned us right before the end of right before that right before this fight, this boss. Dungeon progress. Show stairs, remaining rooms, and special encounters of the dungeon. Okay. Here we go. Another one, huh? So the bat is like really, really fast. But the jelly cube needs to die. Otherwise, we're just gonna take a ton of damage. The goblin shaman is probably a huge problem. The bat might be a huge problem, but this thing is a massive problem, so we're gonna take it down. Perfect! I'm gonna try to go for, yeah, I want to try to go for as perfect as I can to inflame it. No, okay, that's not very much damage, that's fine. And it was no status ailment, so we're good. I'm gonna try to smash the jelly cube. If I can get a perfect with the... If I can get a perfect with this, there we go. Jelly cube's dead. Okay. Now we're fairly safe, I think. Nothing else really seems to be as dangerous as the jelly cube. There we go. That's dead. Don't want to use too much more focus if I don't have to. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to mention, focus, these points here above your character's name, these focus points can be used to guarantee a success for you. So if you, for instance, I need 3 successes to get a perfect to smash. If I use 1 focus, now I only need 2 successes. If I use 3 focus, I just guaranteed myself that I got a success. So focus is very important. It can be regenerated with certain consumables like these golden roots. It can be, it can be obtained, it can be recovered with, in town by doing various things. Like you can go to the, you can rest and it'll recover like 1 focus, I think, as well as heal you a little bit. You can do a guided meditation, which will heal, which will recover all focus, but that's all it does. Yeah, this game is really, really cool. Can I try to daze you? No, because it's just gonna kill you regardless of what happens. Yay! We did it! We cleared the mines! I think. God, I hope there's not another floor. We've got 11 gold. I'll give that to Hilda. Used to attract enemies in combat for a short time. Cool. I'll give that to Fyra, obviously. Okay. Let's continue on. Next level. Party rest. Used to create a camp in which all party members may heal and focus. Wait a minute. So the stairs, so there is another level of the dungeon. Oh god. Okay. Let's party rest. Okay, we're still poisoned, unfortunately, but we did heal and gain 1 focus each. Or two focus each. Okay, good to know. All right, let's go. Oh no! I think I saw the boss. I think it was a purple skull. All right then. Chaos Soldier, level 2. So is the Bone Soldier. Oh no. Perfect ignores armor, but if I don't get a perfect, I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. I can't believe we're still poisoned. This is really bad. Range 2 focus! No! No, I don't like that. No, that's not cool. You can't put focus. No, you can't do that. You can't put focus drain enemies in the inn. Especially not at the beginning of the game. What's that all about? Darn. We're not rolling really well. I really wish this poison would wear off. Not focus. I want my focus. I wish this poison would wear off. Kill him. Okay, there goes the Chaos Soldier. Perfect! Now he's inflamed. Haste. Oh no. Well, ooh, steadfast! So they have, like, special abilities. Chance to completely negate damage from attack when shield is equipped. Hey! Hopefully there are ways to counter... Well, I mean, one way to counteract focus loss is to keep Golden Root with you. So you can just recover it. It's expensive though, so it's a bit of an investment. But yeah, one way to counteract is to keep Golden Root with you. Let's see. I wanted to check the other skills. Elite Sneak requires only 1 slot to sneak. Oh! Requires fewer slots to avoid traps. Chance to gain additional action point at the end of turn. Chance of perfect roll with bows. Oh, wow! The Hunter has a lot of cool stuff. Join combat from an additional hex away. Okay. Enemy taunt. Force enemies to attack player and gain small armor and resistance boost. Chance to reclaim. Oh! Hilda has a chance to that's what it is. So Hilda has a chance to refocus to gain a focus point at the end of the turn for free. Not the end of this turn, not the end of combat turn, but like overworld turn. Maybe. I don't know. She may be able to focus at the end of a combat turn. That would be kind of neat. Who's attacking Fyra? The Goblin Shaman is weak to... I don't want to use all my focus here because... Nice! There we go. If I get it perfect, it'll kill him. That's fine. Fire will do it. Oh boy. Okay, so we got one more fight, then we got a couple of like event rooms, and then I'm assuming the boss, and then an event room, and I think it looks like we're done after that. More common ways? Oh, I see. Okay. Gold coins, I'm gonna give those to, oh wow. I'm gonna give those to Lady. Faded Rune! +2 resistance. I'll give that to Fyra, because right now Fyra doesn't have very good resistance. Scholar's Ward is free experience. I'll collect it. I don't want to use it yet, because that pipe, we could actually buy that pipe and get even more experience for burning it. Gathering Bonnet, +1 fine distance, -5 speed. Skill Party Heal, passive skill Gather Herbs. Ooh. Okay. Party Heal? What does that do? can use God's Beard to heal the entire party. Now that's pretty good. Too bad we don't have any left. Okay. We got some cookies. Ready. Okay. Bunch of skeletons. Bone charmer. The bone archer is probably a big problem, but these two guys resist magic. So I want to get rid of them. Bone trickster. Probably should have focused. Let's see. Firestorm has a chance to ignite. I don't have very much focus left, so I can't really guarantee the ignition on everyone. And these guys resist magic, so it's just not very good on them. I'm going to use smokescreen on Fyra. Oh, come on. Oh, hey, it's still there. Okay, so Fyra has a 39% chance to evade enemies now. Pretty nice. I'm gonna attack the bone charmer. It's a terrible decision. I should have saved the focus for the boss, but we need to kill these things. There. Jesus. She's got 2 cookies left. Perfect! Frozen. Let's hope that whatever these special events are, they can help us out with, like, oh, I don't know, healing and getting rid of all of our status. Oh, hey, we're not poisoned anymore. Fantastic. Didn't even notice. Ugh. I could get rid of him if I get a perfect shot with Lady. You know what? I might actually use my golden root here. Like, there's some Final Fantasy games starting off rare and eventually being found in shops later. Maybe you'll be able to find golden root more easily later. Maybe. That would be nice. Perfect! Okay. I do have... Each person has 1 golden root, so I should probably be using it. Because it's honestly not that expensive. And look how much gold we're getting. This is awesome. Share. Ah, share splits it evenly. Gotcha. Oh, a honeyed sponge. Another one. I'm gonna have Hilda use it. A heavy bow. This is better. Shot, heavy draw is minus 30% accuracy and requires 5 rolls. No. She already has a hard enough time hitting anything. I'll take it, I guess, but I'm probably not going to use it. Oh! Find herb! I just found a God's Beard. Oh my god, I just found a God's Beard! Oh, thank God! Make any final preparations. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to it because these random events might be healing, but that means that I can use this to heal everybody all at once. Treasure chest. I feel like there's no way they would throw a mimic at us, but I'm gonna identify scroll it. Okay, thank goodness. 12 gold. A golden root, nice. On fire. A decent loot. Magic damage. Oh, it requires talent. Oh. So there's a class that focuses on talent, huh? Well, alto, presto, and animato. Interestingly enough, our talent scores are pretty high. Target friendly is rushed. Target friendly is evade up. Single target ignore resistance with alto. Well, that's cool. You can get like a bard that can buff your friends. I'm gonna give it to Hilda, but for now I'm not gonna use it. A spiked pole requires. Oh. See, this is what I was talking about. It's a melee weapon that requires awareness, so Lady is actually really good with it. Strike for 10 damage. Armor pierce for 10 damage. Single target ignore armor minus 10% accuracy. Wild swing is splash damage minus 5% accuracy. Okay. This game has been sitting in my library. Yeah, I've had it for a while too. And then I had somebody recently mention that it's really good. So I was like, yeah, all right, I'll check it out. It's really fun. It's really fun, and we've barely seen any of it. I'm gonna give it to Lady, obviously. Refocus. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess it can happen at the end of any turn. Let's see what's over here. Oh. Hello. Stone door. Okay, well then I'm clearly healing everyone with God's beard. Hey! Hey! No! Oh! Okay. You can't do... Oh, shoot. And that's one of the major things about this game, I think, is learning lessons. So, okay, you can only party heal when given the option with like, when given the option in like a camp kind of situation. Great. And so you have to hit party heal, and I didn't. I just pressed the gods for it, so now Hilda's healed, and nobody else has any health. Oh darn. Why can't Lady eat the cookies? Is she full? I'm gonna have Fyra bash the door. Okay. Oh wait, why did they heal? Wait, we healed. Why did we heal? What was that? I'm a little put off with the style looking like a Unity asset flip game, of which I am. It's not though. But I guess I understand that. I don't... Okay. A demo for Lingo 2. Oh god, Lingo 2. No one will ever know what happened to you down here, only that you failed your miserable quest. Oh, Chaos Priestess has 50 HP and is level 4. Why did they tell me this was a level 2 area? Yeah, I don't agree. I don't think it looks like an asset flip. I don't think it looks like an asset flip, but I understand if you, because I don't know that much about Unity assets, so I guess if it does, then it does. Okay, I don't know what to do here. I should use magic on the Chaos Priestess. Try to burn her. Perfect! Oh, I misread that. She's the one with the... Oh, she's the one with the magic armor. Oh, I think we're gonna die. Golden bloom. Golden root. Let's go. Gotcha. Alright, that's one down. So we got rid of one of the enemies. Golden root. Get him! Of course. All right then. Well, the gameplay is very innovative, and I don't think that even if it is a Unity asset flip, I don't think that's necessarily indicative of its quality. But I understand. If you don't like the look of a game, then you don't like the look of a game. I, however, am enjoying it a lot. Smash him! Oh geez. Okay, so we're really low on health. All right. Oh. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. They're both almost dead, so I'm going to... Darn. Well, there goes our main damage. Alright, well... Crud. Okay. Not bad. Spend a life to instantly revive a downed party member. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Get her! Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so we had to use a life. That's fine. We can, thanks to special events, we can recover lives. It is possible. So that is still pretty good. A rare manuscript of Farrell's stored history can be used to unlock secrets throughout the land. We got 3 books of lore, which apparently work like a meta currency. A rusty chain gives +1 to party armor. Oh, okay. +3 talent. Sure. Traveling boots gives +1 armor, +2 evasion, +1 awareness, and +1 speed. Yeah, definitely. Definitely on Lady McShoot. The apprentice robe gives... You're not wearing anything? -3 strength, +3 intelligence, curse immunity, bonus resistance, bonus armor, bonus focus. You guys weren't wearing, like, anything? Books of deep lore. It's just the reason I wasn't convinced. Ah, gotcha. Well, then why'd you buy it? I guess you got it from, like, a bundle, yeah? Creates a magic portal at your current location to a destination of your choosing within a small radius determined by the user's intelligence. Perfect. Wait, where'd my teleport scroll go? Wait, I had a teleport... Can I just not use it right now? Is that what... What? Where did my teleport scroll go? Did that cut purse steal my teleport scroll? Make any final preparations before proceeding. I mean, okay. We're nearly dead, so. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. A chaos generator. What do we? Oh, here it is. It's talent. Oh, cool. Cha-chong! Yay! Purge the glittering mines. The chaos has diminished. We have a chance. What the devil? Whatever you did down there has dispelled a massive illusion over the sea. That tower can only be Roswell, gateway to the sanctum of chaos. I thought it was just a myth. Okay. You have revealed my tower, but you know not how to reach it or what it portends. Villain! Surrender yourself and end this madness lest you tempt my wrath. That voice. It's awful. Go to Parrot in the Golden Plains with all haste. Drea Paolo, my counterpart there, will be able to fill you in on our next move. Okay, Golden Plains it is. Careful, you sustained injuries. If your health reaches 0, you'll be temporarily incapacitated. Rest at inns, safe camps, or use healing herbs to recover your health. Understood. I did it! I slightly killed Chaos! Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. We must kill Chaos! Yeah, I am out of focus. I'm out of health. I'm in dire straits. We need to buy stuff. We need to buy some material. We need to buy some healing items and things. We're close to level 2. Oh, okay. Fire a Hearth and Lady McShooter level 2 now, so we should be able to defeat this dire wolf camp. We just need to head there together. You see that demo for Lingo 2? So Fyra, okay, so this is Hilda's turn. I want to send Fyra to Orton because Orton has, excuse me. Oh, they have a limited number of stuff. Okay, so Orton has the Elm Pipe, which I'd actually prefer to give to Hilda. So I'm going to send Hilda to Orton as well. It's called Lingo 1. Is it really? Is it actually? The level of the enemies displayed above their name. Enemies with a swarm symbol attacking group. What? These tutorials are all over the place. I feel like Lingo permanently burnt out a part of me. Oh no! That's not good. Alright, Fyra also needs to head to Orton. And there we go. And Lady, I don't think Lady needs to go to Orton. They've also got an Elm Pipe in Woodsmoke. Of course they do. Gambison. So some of this armor and these weapons might actually be a good... Ooh! A blunderbuss! Whoa! This is really good for characters with high talent. Support range. Blast, warning shot, and pistol whip. Reset. What does reset do? Exaggerating? Yeah, no, that's, we do that. I want to promote Lego Movie 2. They have the entirety of Lego Movie as a YouTube. No way, did they really? That's so clever. I'm navigating another non-Euclidean space. So I haven't. Fair enough. This blunderbuss seems extraordinarily powerful. It's only one It's 15 damage and only 1 talent. Like 1 talent roll for 50 and splash damage. What? No way! That's incredibly powerful. I don't have anybody that's focused on talent, but thanks to this equipment that I found, Fyra's talent is only 1 point lower than her strength. So I honestly think Fyra could get away with using this blunderbuss to great effect. It's in Woodsmoke. I guess I'll send Fyra over to Woodsmoke to pick it up. There's also one here. I guess 27. Yeah, I guess I'll pick it up here instead. I was gonna grab her the old short sword since it seemed like a pretty good weapon, but because it's really cheap to use, and it can potentially bleed people and ignore their armor. It seems like a really versatile weapon, but this blunderbuss actually seems like a better weapon. Pistol whip does 3. Okay, maybe not. This weapon is really goofy. Forsaken had non-Euclidean levels in the 90s, all navigated in 5 DOF, 6 DOF. What is that? Trying to engage both the language center and special logic center in my brain at the same time when there's some of my less skilled puzzle-solving brain meats made that game disorienting. To say the least, fair enough. 7 DOF? 8 DOF? I don't even... Degrees of friction? Freedom. Like flying, oh, like flying a drone. Okay. Wild. Wait, do you not have a shield? Simple iron shield, +1 armor skill enemy taunt. +1 armor, +1 resistance. Why is a simple iron shield worse than a wooden round shield? +1 talent, +1 luck. Resistance and max focus increase. The leather vest is not as good as the traveler's tunic. Oh, wait, no. What? Who's wearing the traveler's tunic? Wait, you're not wearing anything. Oh, I'm playing as lady, so it's showing me ladies' equipment. I see. I don't think I can wield both a hunting bow and a shield at the same time. Nope, because it says it's two-handed. Cannot equip a shield with this weapon. With the blunderbuss. Nope. Alright. Lego Movie 2 might have been more successful if the franchise hadn't been milked so much before. Oh, shame. I heard the movie was really good, though. Or the first one was, at least. So 8 degrees of freedom mean traveling through 3-dimensional space as well as time? Sounds complicated. What makes... Yeah, how did... Is it 6 degrees of... down, left, right, diagonal? What makes it 6 degrees of freedom? Like, what? Oh, why do they call it that? Down, left, right, 40. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so I guess 8 degrees of freedom would be forward and backward through time. That's pretty neat. I guess you could say 7 degrees of freedom is backwards through time. Or forwards through time. I like both the original and the second one, but those were the only ones I saw. There was a Batman one and apparently a Ninjago one. Didn't know there was a Ninjago one, which is pretty cool. I heard the Batman one was awesome. I heard the Batman one was really enjoyable. Today Joker, oh no. I heard the Batman one was super duper fun. I don't really know anything about it. I haven't seen any of the Lego movies. I just didn't really have an interest. But when I was like, it's Lego, whatever. But then I heard that the movies are pretty good, so I'm like, oh, maybe I will one day see them, but I still haven't seen them. I think I need some more tea or something. God. I'm feeling better, but now I'm in a better mood, but now I'm just off. Lego content has been flooded for a long time. Just cut it out and just out of the mainstream. It's best to look at them like you would a claymation rather than a genre unto themselves. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna go make some tea and grab some water and walk around a bit, stretch my legs, and then we'll be back for just a little bit more of this game because I'm liking it. It's really fun. See you guys soon. Hello. I'm back. What? I remember when Lego had a set for making a movie and there was a whole 3D web game to promote it. It included a fully functional camera. What in the world? Like, a movie has nice details to it. Every brick and piece of scratches, stuffs of her fingerprints to make it feel like a stop. Oh, scratches, stuffs, or fingerprints to make. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Oh, Melody, hello. Hi, I see you there. Come on out here. What are you doing? We're playing for the king. I wasn't feeling, what is this? I wasn't really feeling, oh, tabs. I wasn't really feeling the, SteamWorld quest after a while. So I decided I wanted to play something new and fresh. Something that, cause I just, yeah, anyway. I needed something new and fresh, so we jumped in it for the king. And this is my decision. This is what I decided to do, but right now we're in a bit of a pickle. We struggled a bit at the end of that dungeon, the glittering mines. So we're going to have to rest and recoup at Orton. Okay, services. Everything's more expensive now. Why is everything more expensive? I guess that's just how this works. I think the inn is good enough for... Hello! They'll find there was an office Christmas specifically party and I had to avoid the gaze of the higher office people. Oh no! Melody's been playing a stealth game all day. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Christmas specifically party. Oof. Well, I'm glad you were able to survive, Melibea. I'm so glad you made it out of there alive. How are you doing now? You having a good day now? Do they have like good food? Like, did they at least have like delightful snacks? Like Ritz crackers and cream cheese dip? I'd rather just been working with your stream of fair enough. Fair enough. Yay! I am Lady McShoot. Let's go ahead and stay at the inn and heal. There we go. Hilda Bookington needs to rest. Dang. Now that everything is more expensive, 21 gold to... No, even worse than that. Now, I guess... Yeah, I guess we can do 21 gold. Oh, jeez. Because we also need to buy... We need to buy healing items and stuff. They've got some golden root, but it's all so expensive. I didn't realize prices were gonna go up. That's so not cool. They're like, hey, now you have a ton of gold. How you like that? That means you can buy more stuff so that you can resupply after that incredibly difficult journey. But everything is doubled in price. So, like, what's the point? Now we have effectively the same amount of money as we did have, which is none. I don't like that. I don't like that. I wish... Okay. Well, that's my first complaint with the game, I think. Yes, that stuff was there. I used my position to commandeer a couple toaster ovens to make hot sauerkraut balls for everyone. Oh, yeah. Sounds awesome. My stealth is increased. Has it? Oh, Melby's has, yeah. Yeah, you train stealth. It's a roguelike, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it certainly seems like one. But I want to be able to afford stuff. And now I was so reckless in the dungeon that we have no health or focus left, so I have to blow all my money on just a small amount of healing items. I was getting really excited that we'd be able to afford enough stuff to go for a longer expedition. Oh, yeah, it is. Would you rather game on 4K monitor or 1440p ultra wide? I don't know. I don't think I really have a preference. I go with the... I don't have a preference. I think I'd probably say the 1440p ultra wide, but... I don't know. Maybe 4K? 4K is kind of cool, but not everything is supported by it. Yeah, I guess that's been changing. Yeah, For the King is apparently a roguelike. The money scaling is your experience. It sounds not very fun, though. Yeah. Yeah, what's the point? Yeah, that doesn't... What is this, pathologic? This doesn't... Redeem. Yeah, that makes it... We got so much gold from that dungeon that it felt really good. It felt really good to get a bunch of money as a reward for all that hard work we put in. Yeah, basically. It felt... Man, I'm sorry. I don't mean to harp on this, but it felt like that was such a difficult dungeon. Okay, so imagine that I had found a way to defeat the Direwolf camp and get 30 gold, and then I put all that 30 gold into resources that would allow us to go into the glittering mines. We had a few of the golden root, a few God's wart, stuff like that. God's flower, I think it's called. We had a bunch of stuff, but then we ended up using all of it, and then we make it out safe and healthy and sound, but we have no money left, and then we get a bunch of money. It's like, hey, we can recoup all the consumables that we bought. Cool. And then we get out, and suddenly we can only buy half as many consumables as we even went into the dungeon with, because everything is too expensive. And because I made the mistake of being a little unprepared, now I have no focus, no health with anybody, which requires me to spend all of my gold that I got on healing everybody's focus and health, which will leave me with practically no money at all to... I can understand the consumables increasing in price, but the services increasing in price is frustrating. Yeah, do you have a tutorial discount? Makes sense on paper, but in practice it's so... Oh... Well, let's... I was afraid it's just gonna keep rising. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll just continue... we'll continue on. Lady didn't need to spend any money. Didn't need to spend too much money, I think. How much does she have? She still has 54 gold left. That's pretty good. They're all on the same tile. They're all close to each other, so we can share gold between us. I'll stop complaining, and let's rest up and get ourselves nice and healthy. The inn should replenish almost all of our health. I don't want to use a healer because that's twice as expensive. Yeah, cool. Huh? Oh. Each service is a full turn. Okay, was not aware of that. Let's go to Orton. Go to the market. Hold on, can I accept a quest from... Oh, I can accept a quest from each town from each town at once. Fun. Reduce chaos item. Should we go for gold or should we go for item? Oh, blessed vest. +3 armor, +3 resistance, +2 health regeneration. Oh, it's not much, but it helps. 36,000 P, since that's the lowest number that can be divided by 1440 and 4K. Wait, really? I didn't know 14. That's pretty cool. I know 4K, obviously, but I didn't know 1440 actually went to 36,000. That's pretty cool. I learned something today. Oh, I need to kill the jelly cube in the Guardian Forest. A poisonous blot is causing an awful stink in the Guardian Forest. Our noses will be most grateful to whoever can cleanse this blight. Alarm, there he is. Yep, he's level 1, because it's just a jelly cube camp. There are apparently multiple jelly cubes or something. Nobody's going to be able to participate. RBW. If my math is right, yep, RBW, please come and confirm. Clever. Fyra is in a bad way. So we're going to have Fyra stay at the inn. How much is Gold Ward at this point? Golden Root. It's more than a guided meditation. That's fine. We'll just spend a couple of rounds healing back up. I'm pretty sure Lady can take... Well, I actually don't think Lady can take on a jelly cube all by herself. I don't think she's that fast. So I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to... I'm going to get Lady set up next to it. 1, 2... Okay, so... This area around is where people need to be to trigger it. So I'm going to set Lady up here. Next to it. Here. So that she'll be pulled in. And then I'm going to have her stop, I guess. Which normally would heal her by a little bit, but... Right-click anywhere on the map to convert a veil. I know, Royal Tutor, Master of Tutorials. I'm aware. Real gamers know all you need is 1080p and a CRT. Yeah, exactly. You don't need nothing fancy. Although I believe I am currently playing this on a 1440p monitor, so I can't really say anything about that. So this is Hilda, yeah? Well, I'm gonna buy the elm pipe for Hilda. Buy and equip. Bone pipe. Oh, so now we have a better... Oh. What? Okay. 22 gold left. It's just one item. It's just one single item. That's all I can get now is one item. I bought 2 CRT I think we have to raise it to 108,000 P. My God. I bought 2 CRT monitors at an auction for $1 and lord, I realized what I've lost. Oh, I see. Cute. Yeah, it's nice to have fishing boots. Yeah, it's nice to revisit the past sometimes. Dancing nettle. Well, yeah, that gold was basically nothing. Alright. I guess I'll buy I guess I'll buy a Godsbeard for Hilda, because that's honestly the item that's like most important. We can use it to heal the entire party. No, I can't do a guided meditation anymore. Well, all right, whatever. There's her refocus. Yeah. Okay. All right, Fyra. What? What was that? Huh? Bad rain? Oh. It's raining, so I have one less movement point. Better be careful about what one place you spend me. Yeah, right? I will buy the... I think I'm going to buy the blunderbuss for Fyra. Because I sure do like... I sure do like the how much damage it does with a spread. It's like really easy to pull off. Yeah. Buy the blunderbuss and equip it. Wooden round shield isn't very expensive, so I'll buy that. Okay. She's not 1 hex away, so she can't share gold with party members up to 1 hex away. Alright. Time for us to take down this jelly cube camp. Here we go. Oh. Right. Ambush would have been, it would have been better with Lady because she has a higher chance to ambush. Oh! Aww! Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Look at how cute they are. Okay. Well, these things are extraordinarily dangerous, so let's just hope that we don't die. Oomph. One at a time, I guess. Perfect! So, perfect 80% is reset. So does that just mean, what's the point of this? So warning shot, it just causes me to get my turn again? Fighting a horde of cubes again? Are we still in Ghostwire? Ugh. Well, you don't fight cubes in Ghostwire. You just save them. 9 splash damage. Ooh. It takes frequent light damage. I'm gonna take the gamble. Spram! Yeah! The fire killed it! Oh, baby. Schwink. Close, but not quite. Yep, we got poisoned, which... I mean, what do we do about that? You have to buy super expensive herbs to get rid of the poison. I imagine the lore store, your payment as promised. I can't help but like wonder, maybe the lore store is... You're not wearing any armor? You're our tank. I imagine the lore store probably has like really interesting, like weird things that like, maybe you get more, you start with more consumables, or maybe it lowers the prices. I don't know. We haven't checked out the lore store yet, and I feel like we absolutely should. All right, let's give the blessed vest to Fyra. A dancing nettle to Lady. All right. We did it. We completed a quest. So now we can also go take out the direwolf camp, which I would like to do. Your game is automatically saved at the beginning of every turn. Okay, so I think we're getting to the end. We did it. We cleared out the jelly cubes. I would like to go I would like to go check out the lore store before we call it a night. Exchange lore and in-game to unlock special items, places, events, and characters. Oh. Okay. This content can be made available by owning the Lost Civilization DLC. Unlocking these oh, but we do get more characters. Items. Why can't I go mini encounters? Character customization? Oh, cool! Merling! Angel wings. Change the appearance of any character's backpack with a special backpack skin? Okay. So it's a bunch of like monster skins and free DLC from the store page. Fun. Cultist. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there are any... We've got many encounters. Trainers can increase the stats of your party in exchange for gold. A friendly camper is always looking for company by the fire. Pipesmiths offer both bargain prices and convenience when looking for a pipe upgrade. That's helpful. Traveling healers or residents of Farlow provide aid to wounded adventurers. Thank goodness. So the trapper, the busker, the herbalist, and the woodcutter are the ones I can unlock at the moment. Swinging weapons with considerable might, even inanimate objects are swept aside for an axe can smash as easily through wood and stone as flesh and bone. Interesting. Something I noticed. There are lots of different adventures here. Economy inflation. Ah, I see. So there is an economy inflation stat. Gold rush is only 30%. It looks like we might actually be able to adjust this. There it is! Controls the rising cost of services and consumables. 30% seems to be the lowest that we can go. Shame. Adjusting house rules is not recommended for first-time players. When house rules are active, lore payout is capped at 50% and some achievements are locked. I guess. Okay, so... Cool. Lost Civilization. Travel to a lost world and uncover its ancient secrets in an epic quest to save the kingdom. Okay, so it looks like economy inflation is just like a thing that is... It's like a thing that's part of the game. That you have to keep in mind and you have to keep track of. Okay, that's fine. I don't really like it, but... I'm assuming the game is balanced around it then. Like, hold on. Buskers possess high strength and vitality, allowing them to wield most weapons comfortably. Weird. Why did it show me my whole party before? Okay, and... There are no more quests available in this town. Wait, you can only take one per town? Yeah, this definitely feels like a... I guess you're not supposed to stay in one place. You just kind of like... Oh, that's what the scroll is. Okay. Well, what's the little extra work? I wonder what the little merchant sign is for then. Because it doesn't show up on Orton or Woodsmoke anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Is it possible that like only these areas that are inflated? And then areas that I haven't like cleared a dungeon near won't have inflated prices? Huh. Controls the rise in cost of services and consumables. Neat. I guess we'll have to see. I don't know if I'm gonna stream this again. I might just I don't know. I'm having fun with it, but it might be there to encourage you to keep moving. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think that's what it is actually. It very well might be that if you spend like a specific amount of time in an area, their prices rise. And you can see, or like if you clear a dungeon in that area, the prices rise. So yeah, I guess maybe I spent all the money that I should have spent in the new at Castle Vacker. Hey, this game's all about learning. And I mean, yeah, it may very well be. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Adam Smith hates your guts. Who's Adam Smith? Plus, this game has co-op, which is pretty cool. All right. Thank you, Misha. Well, I am hungry. I'm gonna see if I can figure out a way to something to eat. And I will, I guess that'll be it for today's stream. Thank you everybody for coming. The economy, I think. Oh, I think the invisible hand one. Fair. But yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. Tomorrow we are going to be playing the... But I just got... Oh no, Byron, I'm sorry. Oh, gotcha. And hey, yeah, we'll have to explore. I'll have to explore a little bit more into this. It might just be like the economy only rises in places you've spent you're done with, basically. Very well. Tomorrow we are going to be playing the much loved and much enjoyed Sea of Stars. I'm very excited to play more. What is that little robot eating? Is that carrots? Carrot munching. That's cute. I'm very excited to play more of it. We are currently in a very interesting place in the story. I don't think that's ever not going to be the case, but I'm very excited to play some more Sea of Stars. Yeah, for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super cool, super fun. You should totally come check it out. And we have lots of fun. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I know this was a bit of a weird day, but it's just impromptu split stream. Yay! Impromptu double feature. You did make it back just in time, huh? How you doing, Mother Bear? It was but for unrelated reasons. Shame. But yeah, I enjoyed this. Oh, by the way, Mother Bear, we came to a conclusion. The price rising thing might actually very well be only hitting the stores around dungeons that you complete. So it looks like the lowered the standard prices might still be the same in new areas that you find. So it seems I blew all of my money when I shouldn't have. maybe we don't know. I don't know yet. But it looks like it might be designed to encourage you to keep moving, to go to new places, which certainly would be nice. Lesson learned, indeed. Exactly. It seems like this game is very... I said at first, I don't think this game is the kind that's all about teaching you lessons the hard way about how to like control the game and do stuff. But I think I've changed my mind. I think this game does actually kind of feel like it's designed for you to learn a lot of lessons about the game the hard way, which can be kind of frustrating for some people. Big arrow pops up pointing to me. But not always, especially if I understand that that's what the game is going for. If I understand that's what the game is going for, it's not really that frustrating because I'm just enjoying the game the way it was intended to be enjoyed, which is fine. I totally understand that. And now that I understand a little bit more that the game is definitely like a school of hard knocks situation, yeah, I think I'm feeling a bit better about the money rising thing. But yeah, I really enjoyed this game. Of course, I do enjoy SteamWorld Quest. I just wasn't feeling it today for some reason. So I'm glad we jumped over to this because this was a nice little cool refresher type thing. I've been wanting to look at this game for a little while. I was thinking about doing a For the King stream. So sorry to anybody who has seen For the King and was not. I posted it in the Discord so that people would be aware that I was at least playing it. Yeah, I got a little change of pace. Thank you, Malupe. Because, yeah, I needed it. I've not been having a good morning, or not been in a good mood. Morning's been fine. This is me. I'm the problem. I'm the problem. But yeah, I'm glad I got to stretch my legs a little bit with the new game. Depending on how I feel, what a great problem though. Oh, shut up, thank you. Well, I'll do my best. But yeah, I will consider. I'll think about it. I might be taking a hiatus from SteamWorld Quest. For a few reasons, for a number of reasons, just some stuff I've noticed. I think I might take a hiatus on it. Maybe I will decide. I will think about it. But I think I may just want to switch gears a little and try something different. It's not really blowing my mind like SteamWorld Heist 1 and 2 did. It's a fun game and it's interesting, but I'm just not enjoying streaming it as much as I did when I first started playing the game. So I think I'm going to, I will give it some serious consideration at switching the Thursday time slot from SteamWorld Quest to something new. Look forward to that, I guess. Keep an eye out for that. Kind of got that vibe from when I played it too. I do it at first. It was Heist is it really is. Like, the game starts out really strong. SteamWorld Quest starts out really strong, and I've been really excited to see more of the characters and the story and stuff. But I definitely feel like it was a bit of simply how I was feeling today. It was definitely a number of factors as to me kind of feeling not really into SteamWorld Quest today, bit of how I was feeling, bit of some other things, and I just think maybe it's a good idea if we switch the Thursday time slot. So just keep an eye out for that. We might be playing a different game on Thursday. I've got loads of. I'm getting more and more games on the list as time goes on. Yeah, I wonder. I think it'll be really interesting to play. Maybe this can be one of those like games I play like intermittently. Maybe sometimes I'll just jump in and we'll just play a little bit of For the King. Who knows? I'm not sure. I'm not really good at doing streams like that. Some games I am, like Sunday games. Sometimes I'm good at doing that with Sundays. Like I have a whole list. I've talked about it before. Of just like, let's just play the games. Brutal Orchestra, I feel like, is one of the only games where I can just jump in and be like, all right, let's continue. Let's just keep playing forever. Because God, I love Brutal Orchestra. Euro Truck Simulator 2, of course, is also one of them. I don't remember what the other one was. There was a third one. Must have been Brutal Orchestra. Euro Truck Simulator 2 is the only other one so far. Although I believe I said that there was one. Yeah! Wow. Okay. Because yeah, I mean, I love Brutal Orchestra. Brutal Orchestra is probably one of my new favorite games of all time. It's definitely up on in the top 5 for certain. I don't think I can really like it's really challenged by much. Celeste will always have like a very special warm place in my heart, but I played so many wonderful games with all of you guys that I think it might actually have been usurped at this point. Like by maybe something like A Space for the Unbound or Sanabi, something like that. Because both of those games were so powerful. Their writing and everything, and gameplay and everything was just so powerful that I definitely think they're contenders for my favorite game of all time. I feel like my top 4 favorite games that I can think of right off the top of my head would probably be those 4: Sanabi, Celeste, Brutal Orchestra, and A Space for the Unbound. And I'll share space. Yeah, sure, why not? You don't have to pick favorites. It doesn't matter. They can all be. You play so many amazing, wonderful games that also companions. Yeah. But yeah, I think definitely those 4 games share a space at the top. It's probably, and of course, space. I've played quite a few great ones on stream that if I look back through the log, I'd probably be like, oh, wait, no, that one definitely deserves a space at the top. But A Space for the Unbound and Sanabi were so like memorable and impactful. Like they just hit so hard that I mean, I can't forget them. They're unforgettable. They're just unforgettable. Oh, Planet of Lana, of course, another very emotional, very good one. Gotta feed Mooey his bones. Mooey needs bones. Yeah, man, there have been so many good games I've played over these past 2.5 years. These past 2.5 years. Oh God. I think that fog in my head is finally starting to clear up just a little bit. So, again, thank you everybody for coming. I need to watch the Sanabi VODs. I think I must have been entirely... Oh, you're in for a treat. It's only 2 streams, so you're in for a treat. Sanabi was different. Sanabi was intense. Very, very, very good game. Yeah, you will. That's so cool. I hope you like it. Good luck on the VOD. I'd like to apologize for past me's inability to hear you. She's really hard of hearing. You can post all you want. She never hears you. So yeah, I think that'll probably be it for today and my incessant rambling. So yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful-tastic, stupendorific, wonderful-tastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow!